Yo, 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 yo. Back with another video, back with another live stream. Another live stream. Probably doing these live streams every day now since StreamYard has busted me upside the head at $45 a month. So, today's topic, we'll be talking about trucking, a little bit of trucking, a little bit of traveling. For all y'all watching on the replay, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. Bring your friends over. For all y'all joining the StreamYard, link is right there in the chat room for all y'all that want to join. Still thinking about, financing a trailer. I see one of my guys on Facebook, one of my Facebook friends just got him a new truck today. Looks like a W900, old school. Of course, everybody that hang around me, we don't go and spend our money on brand new trucks with warranty and all this nonsense. We go get trucks that's going to put money in our pocket. So he got a new W900 pulling that spread axle stainless steel reefer trailer, 53 foot, which I would love to have one of those 53-foot stainless steel reefer trailers. I just didn't know they cost so much money. You talking about the newer it is, the more it costs. Got a special guest be here in a minute. 50 Mile. 50 Mile be here in a minute. I already sent him the link. But I think this year is a real good year for trucking, man. So far, I've been doing great this year. We're real good this year in trucking. So, I didn't expect to grow the business this year. For the last 2 years, I've been, talking with people that thought trucking was pretty much done for, and I thought I had to go and, go work for the white man for the rest of forever time. But some kind of way, 2026 things have changed, and it's looking like trucking is starting to turn around. It's looking like us business owners can start reaping the benefits of our investment and things like that. Even though fuel is sitting at $6, $7 a gallon, I mean, I'm putting me right now. Not me. I'm on the couch, but 50 Mile, who hangs around me, he's putting in more money in his pocket than he ever made. His whole entire trucking career. Said the next three paychecks, he pretty much averaging about $3,000 a paycheck. I say it's pretty good, man. $3,000 a paycheck, going to vacation and stuff like that next month here in April. So not bad at all, man. He got what, three checks left until vacation. I think he leave on April 10th. Well, he got booked his ticket because he's switching flights now. He ain't going to Thailand. He going to either Medellin or Cartagena. Not sure. We ain't been to neither one of them. Well, he been in Medellin, but I ain't been to none of that. So he probably ordered his ticket again for April 10th or maybe that Monday. We'll see how that goes. But he got three checks left until from now to then at $3,000 a pop. It's about $9,000 he should have from today until then, not including the money he's already made hanging around here. True. But I told him, man, after this vacation, man, we gotta start, looking into them houses and stuff we was talking about, man, going to buy these houses. Voted for Mr. Charlie pull the plug. Never know Mr. Charlie gonna pull the plug on something. Anytime you're making a large amount of money, there is always somebody looking to pull the plug. That's why I don't even turn the camera on no more. Don't turn no camera on. I'm on mom's couch. That's all they need to know. And people be asking me, they say, Andrew, why you be telling the people you're on mom's couch, man? Because there's a lot of truck drivers that did not graduate. Okay. The people that did not graduate actually believe that I'm actually on the couch going broke. See, the mindset of a truck driver. The mindset of a truck driver, they're not going to use their brain power to say, well, wait a minute, Andrew got his own authority, his own business. He owns three cash trucks. He owns a trailer. He's in business. He's been in business over 5 years. And in order to stay in business, he has to have revenue coming in order to pay for the insurance. Because if you don't pay for the insurance, you will be what they call out of business. Okay. So in order for me to stay in business, clearly revenue is coming in. Okay. And I like saying I'm on my own couch because number one, I bought the couch. And number two, the house is going in my name, so I'm going to always be on mom's couch, because my parents is in their 70s, and therefore, when they pass on, guess who's taking over the house? Me. So therefore, and I don't have no plans to sell the house. Okay, no plans. I rent it out at the most, rent it out, Airbnb, something like that, but selling the house, no need to sell the house. No need to sell the house. So therefore, mom's couch and mom's house and all that will still be there, okay? Moving along, moving along. How y'all doing today on this beautiful yeah, what day is, man? Shoot, time be running by left and right. I think Wednesday. Are we still on Wednesday? I think we still on Wednesday, man. I'm busting down one of these Starbucks energy drink, man. I just woke up from a nap. Slept about 4 hours, 5 hours. Woke back up, it's back dark time. So yeah, I can slide on through the scales, man. Ah, I gotta stop drinking these energy drinks, man. It's like when you cut out one bad habit, you gain a different bad habit. I didn't cut out coffee. I ain't had coffee in about a month, so cut out all coffee cream. But now I'm picking up these damn Starbucks energy drinks, frappuccinos, which I don't drink them for the energy. I drink them because I like the taste. I always like the taste of Starbucks products, so they just kind of taste good to me. It's like a cold drink for me. But still, though, I don't even want to pay for this no more because these right here cost about $5. These Frappuccino Starbucks with no caffeine, busting me upside the head with this. I need to get used to just drinking water, man. I bought me a pack of 32 out of Lowe's, pack of 32 pack of water, $10. I need to just start drinking water, man. I'm over here gaining weight in the truck and shit. And I damn sure don't need to be gaining weight in no damn truck. Need to be losing weight, cooking food, chicken breast, things like that, chicken breast, broccoli, vegetables, drinking water. I just don't like the taste of water, man. I need to give me something to add. I tried to get the water and, do the Mayo liquids and stuff like that you put into the water, make the water flavory, but it ain't really agreeing with my body when I add that shit. Feel like I'm drinking acid or something, bad aftertaste and things like that. So that I just need to get used to drinking plain water. Plus it's better for a truck driver to just drink plain water much as y'all can. Stay away from the sodas. Luckily, I was never used to dark sodas like Dr. Pepper and Coke and Pepsi. I don't like any of that stuff. Ain't them folks ain't never got my money. But only soda I'm not addicted to it, but the only soda I will get is Mountain Dew. Mainly that Baja Blast and Taco Bell he introduced. I get that, but the rest of that stuff we need to stay away from. Plus, we try to go on vacation now. We got to look good again, so it can't look like a bum now. I guess I got to start, exercising and drinking water, and, trying to get back in shape again, huh? Okay, Andrew talking about he gonna get back in shape, boy. Please, please. At least I ain't got no cigarette habit or nothing like that. While I'm sitting over here buying a pack of cigarettes, a pack of bogeys a week or something like that. Well, we ain't got that. That could end up real bad. That could end up real bad. What's up? What's up? Yeah, we want to get rid of all bad habits when it comes to trucking. Oh man, not much out here rolling. Trying to at least.
Yeah, man, you just need to get a soda stream, man.
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
That's what I keep in the truck.
Anything to stay healthy and save money. These truck stops bust you upside the head with their prices.
Yeah, or you get what is it? Sam's, BJ, Costco.
Well, see, I got a BJ's membership, but I can't find them out here on the road. I need to upgrade it. Probably. What do you think is more? You think it's more Costco's out here or Sam's?
There's probably more Costco's, but I see more Sam's Clubs around where I run. So I got to.
I kind of run all over. Yeah, I like BJ's. I always go in there and get they chicken breast and they salmon. They salmon my favorite. And ground. Sometimes I do the ground turkey, 93%. But I mean, just having a membership and buying food out of there is way better than any type of truck stop food you can get. Shit.
Yeah, especially with the cost. Everything's way too expensive now.
Yeah, it is. It don't even make no sense no more. Just don't make no sense. It's like they taking a percentage of trucking's. I check. I calculate. Pound and Lowe's. If you go in there for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, they probably get at least 30% of your check every week.
Yeah.
Shit.
$10, $15 every single meal. $45 a day, $50 a day. Some people, eat 4 or 5 times a day. Then, you buying sodas, yeah, it's up real quick.
I think it's a soda to add up to most. Cause I find myself, it's like every time I stop, I got to get at least 2 sodas.
Yeah, because they always got the deal, buy 2, get it for like $5.
Yep, $5. Yep. That's what I'm going to do with these damn Starbucks coffee. 2 for $6. They got it. The original price is $4.99 for 1, or you can get 2 for $6 for extra $1. And I'm like, okay, see that? It don't even make sense to just get the 1.
Yeah. I try to stay away from it. It's too much money to spending out.
Right. Yeah. It's just horrible. It's definitely horrible. Gotta have a refrigerator, air fryer, all that on the truck.
Yeah, I got a refrigerator, a microwave, air fryer. I don't know, man. Cooking in the truck is it's difficult.
Yeah, it is difficult. It is. You got meal prep. That's what I need to do. Meal prep. Start cooking a bunch of meals and just sticking them in the refrigerator. And it's hard to just pull over and just cook a whole meal and prep food, and it's kind of not realistic.
Yeah, I was thinking again of some of those like Factor or those TV dinners that you warm up. But that shit's expensive too.
Yeah, I think they want what $9, $10 a meal.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it should be more like $4, $3 or $4 to make it make sense. You'll go through it too quick. You can eat 40 meals in one day.
I saw Kroger. They had $5.99 meals, but I think you got to cook them. So I don't know.
Good old trucking. Gotta always avoid the scams out here. Everybody trying to take from the truck driver any which way they can.
Yeah, it's that's if you let them rob you.
Yeah,
a lot of truck drivers in the business of letting. A lot of truck drivers are in the business.
A lot of truck drivers, like some of these guys, they don't have refrigerators in their truck, and that's what I was telling one of my friends that was driving he was driving a company truck. I said, man, if you don't have a refrigerator in the truck, do you know how much more money it's gonna cost you to live on the road with no refrigerator? Because you're gonna always want to have something cold to drink. You don't want no pack of hot water. So now you constantly going to the truck stop trying to get cold drinks, and that's gonna run through your pockets, man. Then you ain't no microwave, no refrigerator. I say you need to switch trucks here. Just go find another job. And that's the money you make it gonna be irrelevant versus how much money it's gonna cost you to live on the road. He didn't understand.
Yeah, but that's a lot of people who like the OTR lifestyle. That's not for me.
Yeah, that OTR, it ain't it. It ain't. It's something to do temporarily, but it's not it. Not long term.
I like to have a life, go out, party, do other stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got a trip next month, April 15th, going to the Philippines.
What city?
I'm gonna be in Metro Manila.
Metro Manila.
Yeah, out there for like 3
Go
weeks.
visit out there. I want to go to the Philippines and Thailand and Japan on that side, and maybe Vietnam, but I'm not too sure about Vietnam.
Yeah, I heard Vietnam's nice, but a lot of these places, you gotta plan it out. There you go, else you
Right,
just be sitting around doing nothing.
right, right. This your
I
first
got
time
like
going
two
to
or three.
Philippines?
Yeah, I got a couple, women I'm talking to over there. So just go over there, drop in, and then hang out with them a little bit. Go do a couple other things. Go to the beach, go swimming.
Yeah, I heard the women real friendly over there in that side of the world. You ain't got nothing to worry about with the women over there. Real friendly.
Yeah, man. It's real easy, man.
Yeah,
Real easy.
yeah. That's the whole reason I wanted to go over there. And shoot, I started hearing about how friendly people are, man. I'm like, wait a minute, what is this? Is this? It ain't over here where I'm at.
Yeah,
Shoot.
I don't know. These women in the U.S., they always got their hand out, man.
Yeah. So it just got difficult over the last 5 years. I don't know what's going on. They want to be the man now, They want to take our role now. So I need to find a woman that's still trying to be a woman.
Yeah, that's why I've been looking overseas, man. It's not, a lot of people are like, you going overseas, talk to women, whatever. You can't get women in the U.S. I don't got a problem getting women in the U.S., man. It's the problem is I'm tired of arguing with women in the
Hey,
U.S.
there you go. You're tired of arguing. That to be useless arguments. It don't be productive arguments or arguments that make any sense. You'll argue today, 2 days down the road, you don't even know what y'all was arguing about.
Yeah, man. And stuff like that, and then there's the other aspect, like, okay, I get with this woman have a kid or something. I don't want no baby mama drama.
Right. Right.
You
Yep.
go overseas, you drop a kid off, you ain't gonna have no baby mama drama. What?
Yeah, that I don't want to be on no child support. I don't want to do no alimony. I don't want to do not driving this truck. I cannot drive this truck 18 years on no child support, man. That'll be one miserable way to go. Driving this thing 18 years. With the way trucking
Yeah,
going, how funny I pay is.
I couldn't do it. Owning the truck, you own the truck, and then you have to. I make too much money to. If I had to pay child support, it'd probably be like $10,000 a month.
Right.
Or some stupid number. I'm not interested in doing that.
And they clean this out, and they won't adjust the pay either. They'll just keep it as high as they can for life.
Yeah, I mean, there's ways around it. I got a friend that years ago he got put on child support, so he just 1099 himself. He pays himself like $300 a week.
Yeah, sounds
the
real.
money stays in the company.
Right.
He put the company in his mom's name. All the money just gets dropped in, the business bank account. He got full access to the money, but he only gets paid $300 a week.
Right.
He was getting them good, man. He was paying like $2,000 a month. One kid.
That's insane. That's insane.
Yeah, so, and now he got full custody now, but at the time, he was eating ramen noodles in the truck, man.
See, if I got put on child support, in order for me to keep going and not, unalign myself, I had to be a local driver. But child support, OTR, and the way, you don't know if you're gonna get paid or if you're gonna get ripped off this week, or you just be out there circling the wheels.
Yeah, it's too much risk, man. That's the main reason, man. Else I'd be like all these other guys, man. Pop out 5-6 kids real quick. Too much risk, man. I don't want no child support. Traffic is crazy.
Yeah, then I look back at previous relationships, man. If I owe these girls child support today, oh my God, I'd be crashing this truck and just let it all go by now. Shoot.
Yeah, man. A lot of money coming in every month, man. It's ridiculous. I don't know, man. I hope everybody listening, man. I hope everybody's getting their money together. Making their pockets fat.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do a whole bunch of exploring. That's for sure. I didn't plan on exploring the United States outside. Well, exploring outside the United States, but I'm seeing truck drivers packing their bags. And I'm finna pack my bags too. Ain't nobody leaving me behind.
Yeah, man. I was watching HT Logistics. I don't even know what happened to him. I think he deleted his channel. I haven't been able
He's
to
in the
find him.
Philippines a lot.
Yeah, he was talking about it all the time. Leaving, but I don't know, man. A lot of guys. They
When he
stay
was
in the
making
truck
his
too long.
videos, I was too young to understand. So 'cause I was in my early 20s when he was making his Philippine videos. So I didn't understand why he was going that far like that. But now I get it. After being in trucking for so long, I'm like, oh yeah. All right. He got the right idea. He got the
Yeah,
right idea.
I was thinking about going to the DR and all these other places, but the stuff I'm hearing is too crazy.
Right.
A lot of these women doing scamming, scheming.
What's up?
Oh, not much, G. Pulling up to goddamn East St. Louis.
Hey, 50, you ever thought about going to the Philippines?
Yeah, Philippines cool.
Take a look.
Nah, I'm not going nowhere over there.
Oh, you don't want to go to the Philippines? They don't got the boxing gym and all that over there?
Nah, I want to go, but not right now.
Oh, yeah, I ain't talking about right now.
Over there is dead right now. Them niggas making videos and all
Yeah, it's
type of
nice
shit.
over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go one day though for sure. Shit, I've been knowing about that shit since I was probably about 15, 16. Now I say about 17 when I was in Alaska. A lot of them motherfuckers in Alaska come from the Philippines
Mm.
and Vietnam.
Yeah, I think everybody should be able to explore outside this country. I don't know why I didn't do it earlier.
Exactly.
My idea was vacation was going to Vegas and Florida. That was my idea of vacation. I ain't even never thought about what's going on outside the country. Then I'm hearing how much better we get treated and how money goes a long way and food cheaper and items are cheaper. And well, I got to go and investigate this. I ain't never heard nothing like this. Well, shoot.
Exactly. Now I know about this shit. I'll never go to Miami or none of that shit no more.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, we ain't going to Miami. No, not for them prices.
Fuck Miami, Vegas, all that shit.
If I was a heavy
Miami.
gambler, I'd still go to Vegas. But I don't do no gambling.
I wouldn't
You
recommend
you
Miami.
can
It's too expensive.
yeah. And shit, you can gamble over there.
Oh well.
See them countries like Thailand, Philippines, all that shit.
Oh, they got casinos over there too?
Hell yeah.
Mm.
But It's so it's not just the cost is cheap over there. You know, you can get a dirt cheap condo over there in those places for
Yeah,
like
that's right.
$30,000.
Was it like about 300 a month or something like that?
Nah, it's like $30,000 for a condo, and you got maybe like 10 years to pay it off.
Oh, you told the purchase one.
Yeah, because you can't own property in all those countries. They don't allow you to own property, but you can own a condo.
Ooh, I never looked into that. Did we look into that 50 pound? Get a condo? That's what I said.
Yeah, I know a guy in the DR. He brought a condo for I think it was $25,000, and his bills every year is about $3,000. So it's dirt cheap.
Shit, I thought about buying property in the Dominican Republic too, but I wanted to go over there and see if it's something, if it's a place that I actually like before I investigate. And see, I'm in my early 30s, so I'm trying to see, do I need to push this truck and maybe get a place, maybe 100,000 less over there, because out there I have to buy it outright versus over here in the United
Just
States.
do both. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, get you a house in the U.S., man. I'm 30, man. I got a house over here, trucks, all this stuff, man. Get you a nice little house, something you can come back to, and then that's why I'm thinking about getting something overseas, man. And so when I go over there, I don't gotta keep doing the Airbnb.
Yeah, see, that's my biggest thing, not getting the Airbnb. That's gonna cost in the long run.
Yeah, especially you want to keep traveling, doing a lot of traveling. But you got to just figure out where. I recommend like you travel 4, 5, 6 different times, and then like, okay, I like this area.
Right.
Like Party Hard is constantly, going to the, almost the same place. So a condo would be good for him. You get in a building where they actually got security.
Good old DR. Good old DR. I wonder, do they get hit by hurricanes and stuff out there?
Yeah.
That's the only thing I'd be scared of. There ain't no way to get off that damn island if it flood.
Yeah, you just leave early, man. It's just like you saw how Jamaica got hit with the Category 5.
Right.
Yeah, you just leave, man.
Yeah, as long as they don't sit down at the airport in time.
Yeah, you a lot of this stuff like that. I saw that it was coming like a week out, man. Now you see it, you leave, man. Just like this whole Iran war, man. I saw them moving all the ships into position. I was like, oh, all them people over there surprised. Oh, we didn't know the war was going to start. They were telegraphing for a whole week. Massive ship movements over there, man. Now you see something happening, you just leave. Too many people, they're not paying attention, so they get put in this situation. Same thing with trucking. Too many people, they get complacent. They're making $1,000 a week or something at a mega carrier. They don't know any better.
I don't know any better, yeah. I met a driver that been out here 20 years, and he was with Nike the whole time, and he said, man, he making $1,400 a week, 12 to $1,400 a week. And I said, you ain't never tried to, make more money? He said, man, I don't nobody pay more money than this. And I didn't even want to have a conversation with him no more. You've been trucking too long not to know there's better money out there.
Yeah, I remember when I came in, people were, I forgot what company it was. They're paying 10 cents a mile, man. 10 cents a mile.
Was that a team company? They running teams?
It wasn't CR. You think about CR England. It wasn't CR England. It was some other company where they hired. Yeah, they hired like felons.
Yeah, they were going from the East Coast to the West Coast. Running teams.
They were paying like 10 cents a mile, man. I remember that. I said it's crazy.
Then you had, average was, I think, like 35 cents a mile for drive-in. It was like 35 cents a mile.
Right.
Flatbed and reefer was like 45 cents a mile. Hey, and people were running this, man. I remember I got in. It was like 50 cents a mile, pulling tankers.
Tankers. What was you? What type of product?
Priming. With,
So you doing food grade?
Food grade. That's what I started doing when I first started. Then I just saw it didn't make any sense, man. I was talking to the guy who was training me. I said he was leasing. I said, let me see your numbers from last year, man. Yeah, he pulled out the folder. I started looking. I started calculating the money, man. I said, you made less than a company driver.
Yeah.
And he didn't believe me. I started calculating the numbers, punching in the amount of miles he drove, and if he was just a company driver, he made like $30,000 less than a company driver the whole year.
Right. And see, they'll argue down.
He called him. He called him, said he needed to turn in the truck. He said, I need to turn in the truck. They said, oh, no problem. You can keep that same truck. They say, yeah. Now you're a company driver. You can just keep that same truck. Cold game out here, man. Rob Lowe, man.
A lot of people come into trucking that get robbed, man, and it all start with that lease. They get talked into that lease, and next thing you know, they ain't filed no taxes, ain't paid no taxes, just far behind. They get real behind.
And, I think the main problem is people don't know when to leave, man. If the money looks funny, you need to be gone by the second week. As soon as you get that first paycheck and it looks weird.
But see, they don't want to leave because they think they're going to be consigned to the truck.
A lot of
That's what I think keep people, when they leave, they think they're own it.
I don't know why they would think they're going to own the truck. The government already came out and said it. What is it? 99% of people fail leases.
Oh yeah.
These companies have statistics like 100%, 120% turnover rate, 200% turnover rate.
Right.
I mean, what would make you think you're going to come there, run a lease, and you don't see all these people with paid off trucks?
Right. That's the thing I never understood, because I done leasing before, and then I done the cash route, and I'm like, once you buy a cash truck, especially a cash truck, you ain't breaking down, and it's starting to work year after year after year. Man, paying $800, $900, $1,000 a week, that's insane. All that do is just keep you on the road. That keep you away from civilization.
And it makes you a slave in the truck because you can't go home.
Right, you can't go home.
I remember people talking about being in the hole. What do you mean being in the hole?
Oh yeah, working for free. Yeah, I don't do no nothing for free. Don't do no free work.
All these people. Oh, you got to time one load here so you don't be in the hole. What are you talking about? All these people used to come out with videos of how to time the load so you don't be in the hole. All this crazy stuff, man.
Yeah, taking advantage of a lot of people.
Yeah, I think it's just a lack of education, man. A lot of people don't know how to use a calculator.
Right, that's the number one problem.
Like, the solution is very simple, man. I remember when I got my first truck, man. I went to the dealership. I said, what do you got on the lot? They said, we got this piece of junk right here. I brought 3 trucks. They're all like $30,000 a piece. And my payments for each truck was like $1,000 a month. Don't even make sense, man.
What engines did you have?
You said what?
What engines did you have in the trucks?
It was Volvos. 3 Volvos, man. 3 Volvos. Biggest mistake of my life. With the Volvo engine.
Oh, not the Volvo engine. What you just had the Volvo working on it?
Yeah, it was horrible, man. I ended up getting rid of all 3 of them, man.
Yeah.
I had one that did, the engine blew, man. So, I had to take a loss on that. But the other 2, I sold them for pretty much the same price I bought them for.
Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like about Volvo. It's just only Volvo can work on it. And Volvo charges $250 an hour, $275 an hour.
Yeah, it was biggest decision, failure of my life, man. Doing that, man. I was seeing all the money coming in, man. You start making money as an owner or operator. You said, I need to get more trucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you get the right type of truck. But I didn't know no better. It was like I was like driving for about a year and a half.
Oh, you're a brand new to it.
Yeah, so I didn't know any better.
Right. But at least you learned though.
Yeah, you learn the lesson, man. You don't make the same mistake again. But
Right.
you get better. I went to the tried and true, got a Freightliner. Freightliner, easy to work on.
Mm-hmm.
And then I paid them wholesale. I brought it from the dealership. I paid them wholesale. So the retail price was I think $65,000. I paid them $35,000 wholesale. I just gave him some cash, man. When you start paying cash, the price drops real quick.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of people don't even know that you can pay wholesale at a dealership. Then if you have your authority, you buy a truck wholesale, you don't even have to pay tax.
Right. Yeah. I don't pay no sales tax.
Yeah. But a lot of drivers don't know that. They go to the dealership, they see the price, and that's what they think they got to pay. A lot of stuff to be done out here, man.
I think a lot of people scared to go to dealership too. They don't think they qualify.
Yeah, I mean, you just gotta have 20% down or whatever you're gonna buy. So, unless you want to pay cash. But I think a lot of the problem is a lot of truck drivers, they got too much bills.
Yeah. They too much home expenses. Yep.
Yeah, I remember it was the height of the virus. There was a truck driver in California say he's about to lose it all, and his bills were like $8,000 a month.
Shoot, I met a truck driver. He was at $10,000 a month in bills. I couldn't figure it out for nothing. I was like, man, what type of living do y'all got going on over there?
It don't make no sense. You're a truck. You can live anywhere. You're a truck driver. Just live somewhere cheap.
And that's another thing. Like I talked to guys earlier today that's up there in that Northeast area where they got to pay all them tolls and truck parking. And I'm like, I wouldn't even want to operate a trucking business up there because it's like every day you wake up, you have to make money because you owe other people. Just to go down the road, you got to pay a toll. It just don't seem right, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that Northeast area at all. I stay south.
Rent up there through the roof, $2,500 a month.
It's more than that. It's more than that now. Those are old numbers. I know in New Jersey it's like $3,500, $4,000 for like a 1-2 bedroom.
See, that's insane. I can imagine driving a truck you just driving a truck just to pay that, and you get nothing for it, man.
But you know, that's what a lot of people like, man. You can't tell them go get a house, or better yet, go buy a piece of land and slap a mobile home on it.
Right.
I mean, that if I could do it all again, that's what I would do. Go get a cheap piece of land outside of a major city, slap a mobile home on it. Be done. 150,000. You make that in a year.
See, I was telling 50 man, he down there in the south where houses are still $100,000. I was telling him he need to go ahead and get him one of them $100,000 houses before they don't exist no more. Like here in Nashville where I live, there is no more $100,000 home. Now it's $300,000 and $400,000. So you got to take advantage before they start raising house prices.
Yeah, well, they're talking about a market collapse. The amount of foreclosures are skyrocketing. So now might be the time to buy a house.
A lot of people losing it all.
Yeah, like 2008, man. Everybody losing. If you got money, you snap up the houses for dirt cheap. I know where I live, outside of Atlanta. House, pretty much every block I see a house for sale.
I thought about moving on the outskirts of Atlanta. Seems like y'all get down. Well, I don't know about now, but I know back when I was looking in Atlanta, it's like y'all get more house for the amount of money they want for it.
It depends on the area. If you live above the 20 or below the 20. If you live above the 20, it's expensive. You live below the 20, it's cheaper. And a lot of people don't know that. It just depends. If you're looking at the top of 285, Sandy Springs, Buckhead, Marietta, you're gonna spend top dollar. Now, that's where everybody wants to live. You're looking at like 200, 300, 400, 500. But they got some nice houses in outside of the surrounding of Atlanta. But it just depends on what you want to do.
Yeah, see, I like the idea that the houses ain't all smashed together like how they doing in Nashville. They building these houses. Well, you ain't even got a yard. It's just your house damn near connected to the neighbors. It's so close. Yeah, I don't want no house like that. I still want a yard, backyard, front yard.
Yeah, you can get that. They're building houses like that too in Atlanta. But you just got to get an older house. Like I park my truck at the house, and then I have neighbors on one side that they see my truck they're calling code enforcement.
Right, that's what happened to me. Yeah.
Then so I put up a 10-foot fence around my whole property. Now I don't got that problem anymore. Like every time I park the truck. 2-3 days later, man, code enforcement's coming. And there's a lot of jealousy, man. A lot of jealousy, man. And it'd be your own folks, man.
Yep.
Nah, but there's a lot of money to be made now, man. The temperatures increasing, flatbed rates are up, reefer rates are up. Contracted drive-in freight is up.
I want to learn flatbed, but I just don't want to take the time to go company drive and learn all that.
I mean, it depends. You can get preloaded flatbeds. Or you just get something you got to throw straps around.
Yeah, I do preloaded flatbed trailers now. Uh-huh.
Something easy, man. Throw some straps. I wouldn't haul no coils or anything like that.
Right.
Some sheetrock or something. Lumber. I don't know, man. I keep waiting for the oil field to boom again, man, but it doesn't look like it's coming.
And you would think them doing this war, you would think. I think the rates has went up. It's just they're not gonna pay the drivers the increase. That's what I think going on. I don't think they just don't want the drivers to have any money anymore.
Yeah, I mean they still offering it. I think it's $22 a ton.
I think they got way lower than that.
That's ridiculous.
But yeah, all the way down to $14, $12 a ton now with them hopper bottoms.
No, people still out there pulling that garbage, man.
Yeah. And you got low 84,000. Ain't no 80,000 no more. They want you everything overweight now.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I was trying to. I had a pneumatic contract that was supposed to come up, but people kept playing games. They kept playing games, man. They kept pushing the job back.
Right.
I told them, forget it. Lose my number. They were paying one way back and forth. It's like 10 miles. They said about 2 loads a day. They're paying about $2,000 a day.
That's pretty good. Uh-huh.
Yeah, but they just kept pushing the job back. It was supposed to start like November, then it was December, then it was January, then it was February.
Yeah, see, pneumatics still pay good. It's just at this point, it's just hard to find the work. Mainly because we ain't no company driver. One of these OTR pneumatic companies learning wherever all the shippers and stuff is at.
Yeah, I mean, what I see a lot of people doing nowadays is they just start calling shippers. Just ask them like, hey, got anything coming up?
Shit, that's what I do.
What broker are you working with?
Right. But see, with pneumatic, like if you ain't been like OTR with a pneumatic, you don't even know like what shipper you calling. Like how do you find the shippers?
Yeah. Nah, I understand. It's finding the problem.
Right. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta know. Just look for silos, I guess. I don't know, man. And trucking is not the same as it used to be. It used to be a lot easier.
Right. Yeah, it did. Used to be a lot easier and a lot funner. Now it's just and kind of turned into a job now.
Yeah, I try to make it exciting, man. But by getting out the truck, but that only works so much.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I go home every week, man.
Right.
I do something out and back and go home 2, 3, 4 times a week.
What you pulling now?
I'm pulling a dedicated freight.
I mean, trailer wise.
Oh, drive in, man. Dedicated freight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it comes out of one customer and it goes to like 3 or 4 customers. And so it's a one day there, and then I get my own backhaul.
Right.
And so it's paying decent, man. I wouldn't be hauling spot market freight.
Right, yeah.
Not with these diesel prices. Even though I got diesel today for what, $4.30 a gallon.
Choose a mud flop or some other fuel card.
Wex. I use the Wex. The Wex
I
fuel
know,
card.
yeah, which
I got like several different fuel cards. Yeah, Wex. It's let me see the exact name. They've been it's 10-4 by Wex.
74 about which. I have to look into them. Hey, 50, you still on here?
Yeah, I'm here.
You rolling?
Yeah, nah.
Sound like you're laying down over there.
Nah, my ass trying to think
Tired
about
as
if I want
hell?
to make something.
Tired as hell? That's what it sounds like.
Is it ready to be in Medellin?
You trying to cook some food or something?
What I was gonna say, I had some of these chicken thighs, man. Thinking about
You done
making
ate the
them.
food and now you can't even get back up no more.
That's all I got left in my cooler, man. Is chicken thighs, man.
Aren't you tired of chicken thighs?
All the thighs.
Gonna cook and keep going?
Hell no.
Oh, you done for the night?
It's over with, G.
I thought you had 14 hours to go.
I ain't got to be there until Friday at 11:30 in the morning.
I thought you were saying you'd be there tomorrow morning.
Nah, oh hell no. Yeah. You know I'll be there tomorrow though.
Ain't too bad. You say you going to New Jersey?
Yeah, New Jersey, Philadelphia.
Yeah. Ain't too bad.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Get all the sleep while you can. Yeah, I'm trying to push throughout the night, man, while all these wait stations close.
Yeah, I wish I could put a video up there so we can review, but know how YouTube be fucking around
Now, they let you play a video. I just ain't,
on your
they won't let
computer.
me do it on the phone. Yeah, I gotta have a laptop.
Shit gay. All this money YouTube make.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't. Well, it's not YouTube. It's StreamYard is separate from YouTube. It's
Oh,
StreamYard. Just they didn't the mobile version. They didn't put it to where we can watch content off of.
That sounds like a money making opportunity right there, man.
Right.
Vibe code something up with Claude.
yeah, niggas got to figure out how to get this digital money though.
Yeah. Trying to get paid from YouTube off traveling.
Hell yeah. 'Cause, shit, I'm tired of driving damn truck.
I
What up,
know, right?
fellas?
What's up?
What up? What up?
How's it going, man?
Doing all right. Y'all talking about flatbed, man?
You do
I heard y'all
flatbed?
talking about. Yeah, I do flatbed.
What the money look like?
Shit.
Well, shoot, it ain't. Well, I guess
Nah,
because
I work company, so
Oh, yeah. And they taking all the money, man.
yeah.
what they pay you as a company driver?
They pay 27% of the load.
What you at TM company strong with a T?
Nah, I'm at PNS Transportation.
Oh, out of Nashville?
They based out of Birmingham, but they got a Nashville terminal.
Yeah, I live beside the Nashville terminal. I ain't never even paid attention to.
Goddamn Birmingham. Shout out Birmingham,
I
man.
think because I think I was gonna go and try to work at PNS, because that's why I'm gonna try to learn flatbed. But I think you had to have 6 months flatbed
6
experience
months
already.
experience, yeah. But it like a lot of people think it ain't a bad company. Like you can haul majority of the materials that you need to learn how to haul or whatever. Like I heard the old boy talking about the cools and shit. You scared of cools? I said y'all ain't gotta be scared of cool. I just hauled a big ass cool, like about 47,000 pounds going to Minneapolis, Minnesota. I just dropped that off this morning.
Yeah, no, I was mainly saying if you never did flatbed, I don't recommend it.
Oh yeah, for sure. You're gonna have to get your experience. But I ain't never, you know what I'm saying? When I first started trucking back in 2019, I didn't know shit. All I did was just get all my endorsements. I started with Milton Truck Lines. And I learned how to do oversized, fucking hazmat, all that shit with them, you know. And that was like my actual first trucking career. But I did like Class B shit before I even got into trucking. Like Justin was the one that motivated me to get out here anyway.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Justin motivated me to get in the truck, man. I never forget the video, man. In night transportation truck, man. Counting the money on the bed, man. You remember that?
I remember that, man. I remember after I quit FedEx, I went from making $100 a week to $1,000 a week. I didn't know what to do with the money.
That shit sound like
I think you're about 6 months in, man. I think you're about 6. Yeah, man.
That sound like me working at Papa John's, boy. I remember them Papa John chicks back in 2014, making $115 a week.
Yeah, I couldn't wait to leave FedEx.
Mm-hmm.
I was real slave and loading the back of 18 wheelers in the summertime, no AC, no fan, no nothing.
Hell yeah, yep.
Yeah, man. I was working in the nursing field, man, and I would not recommend it.
You don't like the nursing field?
Yo, you gotta wipe people's ass, man. You're in there wiping ass, man. People coughing on you, man.
Ain't no wrong with that, man. As long as it was paying a little decent at the time.
Yeah, it was paying like $10 an hour, man.
Yeah, that was better. That was a little bit better money back in the day, I guess.
Nah, that was trash back then, man. That was bad. This like 2014, 15, man.
Yeah, that's around the time I was working at Papa John's. I was making $7.83 an hour.
Yeah, man. It was not worth it, man. I used to be working like 100-hour weeks every week.
Yeah.
No paid overtime, man.
Oh man, I always trying to find a way to rob us, huh?
Yeah, man, just taking advantage, man. No, I said at least I get into trucking. Yeah, I don't get no overtime, but I'm gonna make a whole lot more money.
Right.
Yeah, man. And then I saw that. I saw Justin's video, man. He said, I'm making a whole lot of money over here.
Gone. Hey, I think after a lot of people see that video, they start packing up quick. Hey, it's time to go get a truck. Well, they start looking at them Taco Bell supervisors like, hey, it's time for me to wrap this shit up.
Yeah, I looked at it, man. It was like a month. I was gonna go immediately. It was like 2 months later, man. I left to go to Prime Inc. Man. I looked around because I couldn't. I was looking for what job paid during orientation, man. That was the main problem. A lot of these jobs didn't want to pay during orientation.
Yeah, that's why I went Prime Meat. They were paying me $700 a week until
Yeah,
they
it was
fired me.
like $200 the first week or whatever. The loan,
Right,
whatever,
right.
and then it's like
Uh-huh.
$750. Yeah, it's like $750.
Even the $750 was more than I was making that FedEx. I was ultra satisfied when that first $750 hit. Like, man, they really paid that to me. I was all confused.
Yeah, man, I was excited, man. I was making like $1,400 a month, man.
Hold on,
So
man. I know this man.
That double the amount of money I made, man.
I gotta see if I'm going back to Minneapolis to pick up.
Yeah, man. Then from there, I never looked back.
Right. Yeah. I'll never go back. We can't go back.
Yeah, you know, that's the trap of trucking, man. Once you get into trucking, man, what else you gonna do?
That's the biggest problem right there. I run into like the only way out. You would have to go through like trade school and try to become some electrician or some kind of way. Go back to college and graduate to be some type of computer science or something that's gonna pay you
all that's getting taken by AI now, man.
Think about AI, right? Shit.
Work for the pirate companies.
Everything out there is getting taken advantage of by AI now, man.
Seems like trucking in some kind of way we still around.
Yeah. I thought we'd be going quick with Elon Musk, man. I remember 2013
Oh, they
he
working
came out
on
and say self-driving cars. 2013, man. Hey, we 2026. Where's my self-driving car, man? Yeah, it's never gonna happen. You know, it's just the same thing with airplanes, man. They had airplanes that can land themselves since the 50s. Now we still got pilots.
Right.
Trains run on tracks. Why do they need conductors? I'm pretty sure they can have AI trains.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And I mean, especially remote trains, they can remotely control that from a warehouse.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, they still got conductors on them. So I doubt they want to get rid of the truck driver. I'm pretty sure people are going to freak out if they have a 80,000-pound truck driving next to them and it has a blowout and kills the whole family.
Yeah.
Well, most of these places are self-insured, but that's the main thing I was thinking about, insurance.
Right.
How exactly are they going to insure themselves? But a lot of these places are self-insured. So.
I don't know.
I think we got another 10 years.
I don't think it's going to eventually take over everything. It could. I say about probably maybe drive-in reefer, something like that. But like with something that you got to secure down, like flatbed and shit. You always got to constantly watch the load and shit. And if ain't nobody in the truck to fix the motherfucker, that motherfucker can't keep rolling down the road because it's probably gonna eventually come off.
Yeah, but these companies they don't care, man. That's all in the risk.
Yeah, risk cause them up with a big ass lawsuits.
Yeah, these companies don't care, man. Look at how they hire these drivers nowadays, man.
Oh yeah. Shit, most of the time that's Russian companies and shit. See what's happening to them now.
Yeah, all them big Russian companies, man, they don't care, man. Run into the truck explodes.
That's exactly what they're doing. They definitely riding to the explode, all right.
Hmm. But I think it's hindering all that shit that Trump doing. That's kind of hindering them now because them motherfuckers, like where I just picked up the coil at in just above Mobile, Alabama. That plant stayed with a whole bunch of Russians down there, and U.S. Border Patrol was out there. They was undercover out there
Mm.
outside the little facility waiting. I was like, oh shit. So it wasn't a whole lot of trucks that you usually see picking up from there. When I left out Monday, I was like, oh damn. Then my buddy, he worked for one of the little Russian guys out there in Foley, Alabama. He said he having some insurance problems. So they ain't trying to insure him. So I'm like, oh shit. So he's asking
Yeah,
me
they
about this
slowly
coming
get rid of
back
these
over.
Russian companies. That's kind of a good thing though for us because I feel like now's the time I could probably get some equipment and I ain't got to worry about getting forced out of business. At least until while the Republicans in
Hmm.
office. I think once the Democrats get control,
Yeah, once they get back in here, it's over with.
they come back in droves and
I
everybody
took,
get the truck.
yeah, I told what's the name, man. I said they come back, man. I said the money that you able to make right now is good. I said get it while it's good, as long as you can. But once that shit changed, that little regime change, that shit is over with.
Yeah,
All
best
this,
believe they.
Well, the money's always been there, man. They've been paying the same thing since the '80s, man.
They have, yep.
hmm
They've been paying the same rate since the '80s. The rates haven't gone up. They've been the same. They were paying $3 a mile in the '80s. They still paying $3 a mile.
hmm But I see companies paying a little bit more now. Not that all is freight. They got to move all this freight and stuff, especially what's been going on in Florida. Where I've been in Florida, they been fucking pulling them jokers out of them trucks. Hey man, y'all got a certain amount of time come get these trailers, or then we gonna impound them. So them
At the way
motherfuckers
station,
calling. Hell yeah.
I just came through Florida, man. I didn't see no trailers at the little inspection station.
It's in different parts. They do them at different times.
True.
what would they take the driver to jail or something?
Yeah, some of them go to jail. Some of them put out of service. They gotta get a ride. And I'm like, oh shit, man. Motherfuckers ain't playing out here.
Yeah, I think it's gonna change with Delilah's law they trying to pass now.
hmm
Yeah, it passed the House. Yeah, if it passed the House,
two
it's gonna
different
pass the whole
versions.
thing. Oh, I know two
You've
different
seen a
versions.
version. Yeah. They got one where they said if you got a freight broker or a dispatcher is not a U.S. citizen, then you're gonna get a fine of, I think it's like $30,000 or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they trying to push out all the foreign dispatchers now too.
Right. Yeah. Overseas people, yeah.
Yeah, 'cause, these dispatchers, they making the money. They tell you go pull the load, do this, do that. And then when it's time to arrest, the only person they got to arrest is the driver. The whole company's overseas.
Yeah.
So now they trying to get more people, catch them up in the net.
hmm
I doubt it's gonna work. How are they gonna know?
Yeah, how they gonna enforce it? That part I don't know.
Maybe anytime a broker gets a call and it sounds like a foreigner, then they report it.
Yeah.
Who knows, man? Sounds good on paper.
What the hell is this? Oh. I think I'll be at.
So I said, how was PNS trucking? I hear they trained for 3 weeks.
Yeah, They I think it all depends though, cause they got some new drivers coming off of the road too. I mean, you got some drivers that got flatbed experience, you got some of them that don't, and they put them like in the three-week training or whatever. They'll probably train them on the yard for about a week, um, and then after that, you'll probably be on the truck with a trainer for about 2 weeks. But it's just like Monday through Friday, then you got the weekend off type shit, and then with what I'm thinking about. For your core training, they wait 6 months, so you ain't gonna immediately do no cores until they train you on that. They wait like 6 months. That's the last time I heard about that. But the cores, that shit easy, man. It's like once you start on a couple of little small ones, chain them up. On the bigger ones, you put more chain. That's all it really is. And then the placement is real easy. Placement, pretty much all the
Ma-
material. I done hauled so much shit.
Mainly, I'd be thinking about the blocking of the load. You know how you gotta block it.
Oh, you talking about building like a head,
Yeah,
bulkhead?
yeah.
Yeah, all you do is just stack 4 boards up in the front. Well, really 8, but you just stack them like 4 in each row, and then you put a chain around them and tighten the chain down. That's all. But I didn't haul that shit. I don't build no bulkheads when I haul cool. I'll chain that shit up. That shit don't be going no motherfucking where. I put like 6 chains on that big one, and then I extract it just because I got a coil bag I just used. That I got, you earn points or whatever to get like special tarps to make to where you ain't gotta use them real heavy ones. Them motherfuckers be heavy. You don't use them heavy ones on them fucking big ass like lumber loads, lengthy steel beams, high ass insulation loads, stuff like that. And worse than like, man, you still doing flatbed? I was like, yeah. I said it's pretty easy, man. I said this shit, I can do this shit easy. My eyes closed. Shit easy. A lot of people complain about the tarping, but I was like, man, shit, I worked around asphalt in the summer, so I said the heat don't bother me, it be the cold.
Yeah, man.
That's when that shit be coming.
I tried doing flatbed, man. You know what happened? First winter, I almost got blown off the top of the trailer, man.
Oh yeah, that wind. Oh yeah, that wind fucking suck, boy. Especially when you trying to fold your tarps up and it's cold and man. I adjusted to it though because I've been doing it so long, but it just easy to me. That shit just real easy. I recommend anybody I said that should be most drivers should start in that particular side when they come out here because it's just a good ass skill to have. To be honest.
Yeah. Always can make.
And then
money.
outside of this, I worked at Pepsi. Shit, oh man. You gotta fucking break down the pallet, take that bitch in, stack the drinks, stop the drinks. That was a whole different experience right there. I said it became easier over time, but it just I hated dealing with the customers, man. Them motherfuckers had too many attitudes, all that shit. That shit was just like aggravating. So that's what made me come back out over the road. I was like, let me try this little local job real quick. But the only reason I was trying it at that particular time was I was trying to get on with Penske. They said you need like
auto parts.
Nah, it was an elite driver position, but they guaranteed. I had a buddy of mine working over there, but they guarantee you like $3,000. So basically, what they'll do is fly you out to like different locations to do local work.
Jet setting.
Nah, not even that. You'll be doing like deliveries, like little short delivery. You might be doing auto parts, food, like going to Aldi's, Walmart's, stuff like that, delivering pallets or whatever. But everything will ought be like preloaded and all that, and you'll just run that route. They'll put you in the hotel, pay for that, get your rental car just to get around, and up until the time you go home. And then if you want to stay out, they'll pay you or if you want to do something local, they got something local in your area when you go home. you can do that and make like 1,400 for that week. But that was the elite driver position. You had to have hazmat. You had to have hazmat for that, and they he didn't get into the triples and doubles. I had my triples and doubles, but he ain't never really explained about that. But then I was like, man, the lady fucked over me. That was doing a little hiring process out of Pennsylvania for that, and come to find out, her ass ended up quitting. And then before all that, she told me I had to have 2 straight years with Pepsi. I was like, man, fuck this shit.
Why do you just put somebody else down as a reference, man? Oh, come on, man. Gotta play the game. Man.
Yeah, I did. I put my buddy that was working there down.
Yeah,
But it wasn't
man.
really no other way. And then he was telling me like she was turning other motherfuckers down. Like, what the fuck going on with this motherfucking company, dog?
Yeah,
I
man.
said, I don't know.
The amount of people that called me, man, for a reference, man. They don't even tell you. They put you down for a reference, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be crazy, man. I mean, you got to play the game, man. That's all how all these people in corporate be doing it, man. You tell them, I've been working there for 2 years, man. What they gonna say? How they gonna check?
Should they call and verify?
Yeah, they call and verify, but you give them the number, they verifying with you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Hey, that stuff is just the illusion, man. Corporate America, man. They like to act like they doing something.
I mean, that was at that particular time, though. That was like a few years back.
Yeah, but you moved on to something better.
Yeah. Yeah.
You ain't thinking about getting your own truck, man?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I just gotta catch up on some payments, credit cards.
True.
Want to be further ahead if I want helping out my dad and everybody else.
It happens to all of us, man. Happens to all of us, man. It's life.
But yeah. Other people be complaining about this, but I was like, shit, I don't spend a whole lot of money. I said I at least know what I'm spending my money on.
Yeah. As long as you saving
That
something.
ain't hard. I said Justin be explaining about it all the time. Just eliminate your overhead.
And that's the number one thing in profit. You know, you got to also profit. Yeah, you can have no overhead, but if you ain't making no money.
Yeah, that too.
You know, I'll never forget. I was hauling tankers, man, in Porter, New Jersey, man. I'm making like $1,800 a week. Another guy at the company, he making $600 a week, man. Telling me, man, you should come over here, man. It's so great, it's so good, man. I'm making so much money, man. I'm like, oh, really? Yeah, man. You making more money than me? Yeah, I need to be like you, man.
Shit, that's how much I averaged. I was averaging my first year with PNS. I was averaging about 1,800 a week, or throughout the entirety of the year.
Yeah, man.
But
that's pretty good.
Went downhill. Yeah, it went downhill from there, though. That's why I was like, this shit just, it just went downhill after them few years, man. I was like, what? Y'all ain't got the same lows. Y'all losing routes. Y'all hiring too many drivers. Y'all buying too many companies. Y'all fucking y'all score up. And now everybody getting paid cheap. Now we got to keep transferring from dispatcher to dispatcher just to get. I said, I ain't with all that kissing ass shit. I ain't finna be doing all that.
You gotta play the game, man. You never go in.
Yeah. I know.
$100. you got to give them $100, man.
I understand that, but my thing that I be telling people, I was like, shit, I don't be turning down no loads, and I fucking run pretty decent. Like, you know, I can do about five loads, 4 or 5 loads a week. A lot of people don't understand too. I was like, shit, I be going home every weekend. I said, I'm not gonna
Yeah.
stay out if I ain't making no money. Now, the reason why they trying to run me right now, the way I'm running now, is because I just got off my little 2 week paid vacation. Because I was already planning on leaving and trying to go somewhere else and try to make a little bit more money because they've been inconsistent. But now they trying to throw loads like the load I just got from Minnesota. That's paid like what 35, almost 3,600. Going up there, that's 27% plus tarp like $40. Then you got this load, this little shingle load that I got that's going over here to Pleasant Perry, Mount. No, I keep saying Pleasant Perry. Let me see where this shit going. It's going over here to Mount Pleasant, Iowa. That's about an $800 and some dollar load. Then I pick up another load. I don't know if I'm going to Minneapolis, back up to Minneapolis, or if I'm picking up out of Iowa and I'm taking a load over there to Kentucky, Louisville, Kentucky. That's paying like 1,700. So I think right there that'll probably put me around, I want to say close to 15 on the gross, and then they're gonna try to offer me a load just to keep me out. But depending on how much it's paying, I said if they ain't paying me about 800 or 1,000, I ain't staying out. I'm gonna go my ass black ass right back home to the house. Y'all hear me? Uh-oh, I think I cut out. Hello? What happened?
Yeah, no, we
You
heard
hear
you.
me?
Yeah, we heard you.
All right, I thought it was cutting out.
No.
But that's just the numbers, you know what I'm saying? They PNS don't really offer nothing further than like 27%. I was like, it ain't really no incentives to like really stay here. I mean, it's a good company, you know. It's something that you can just get on with and make some good consistent money if you know what you're doing.
Right.
And you can also go home every week. They ask you where you want to run, so when you go to orientation, super fucking easy.
So with the percentage of the 27%, do they give you all the Raycons? How does that
Yeah,
work?
they give us the rate con. They give us they send a rate con. So they first they'll tell you on the phone, or they'll send it through like your Qualcomm, and you'll decide if you want it or not, and then they'll find something else,
Right.
or they'll find something else or whatever. But
Ain't too bad.
you know, you had an option. You had an option. Like one of my buddies want to come over here. I said, it ain't a bad company. I said, even if I leave, I said it's still a decent company. It just this shit really kind of got boring for me because I'd have been doing it so long,
Right.
and I kind of want to try something else and make a little bit more money, and eventually I'll be able to get my own truck, which I tried to do that shit, but I ended up getting a fucking dually, so I bought that. I got the title to that, Justin. Ain't nobody
All right.
come to get that motherfucker.
Yeah, you got a tricycle. That's all that matters.
Yeah, buddy. And I got a motorcycle that I paid off a long time ago too, which I was trying to tell you. I think I was trying to tell you one time, like, man, go ahead and get your motorcycle endorsement.
Yeah, I need. So
That
I
shit.
live right there by Harley where they do the training.
Yeah. That's all you got to do. It's like a 3-day course. It's pretty good. But yeah, I be telling a lot of people, man, PNS ain't bad. You know, you can go home every weekend. It just depends on how you run. I said a lot of people, like two of my friends came over here. They didn't understand. I was like, hey man, they just trying to see how y'all run. and y'all got to get used to the tarping and all that. A lot of people ain't used to tarping. They don't like tarping because that shit take for long. I like, bro, when I started, it took me like 8 hours just to secure a load. I, it was overdoing the shit, But I was also working in like cold ass fucking negative weather. So that shit, yeah. I had a female that trained me, a little stud that trained me, and she was a good ass fucking trainer. And I just like, you know, always took her teachings. I was like, oh shit, man. I said, I'll get used to this shit. I'll get quicker with it. Cause she used to be pushing my motherfucking ass. I learned slow, baby. You gotta slow down. I said, I'm new to all this Qualcomm and traveling, knowing where the fuck you going, all that shit. I'm new to all that. I said, I'll get quicker and better at it when I start doing it on my own. But yeah, man, it ain't too much. It ain't too bad of a company. But it's just some things I've been noticing with them that I don't like.
Sound like they just run spot market freight.
Nah, they ain't running spot market freight. They run a little bit of it, but they got a lot of contracts and they got a lot of they got like a lot of freight on their own. They got they got their own brokerages and all that stuff. So they broker some of their freight too. But they they really get a good load, most of the good loads to the new driver just to get them, try to get them on, stay on longer, as long as they can in the beginning, and then they start fucking over you once after a while. When you've been here for a while. So depending on how cool you is with your dispatchers and shit though, but and they also do lease. I thought about doing the lease shit, but I said the only time it would have been good to do the lease shit was the first year. That's where you made the most money because my buddy, they got also got a sister company called Blair Logistics.
Yeah, I heard of them.
My buddy, whenever he came from Melton, he jumped on with them because he couldn't get on with TNS at the time because of his score. And he was making good money. He was making real good money. I'm talking about, $5,000 checks, $4,500 checks, and this after all the expenses and all that shit. And I always told him, bruh, just make sure you pay the truck off. Try to pay your truck off the fastest way possible, which they allowed that they allowed that.
Right.
And he came across a couple of situations. His brother-in-law passed away. He had a few breakdowns, and it was like on the very tail end of the fucking lease. He eventually got the truck paid off, but after I think his brother-in-law passed, he took off like a month, and then he tried to come back out. Then the truck broke down, and then that bitch got stuck out there, and it got stuck out west somewhere, and he had no money to tow it back, just to park it, and then just build the money back up to fix it. So they ended up helping him sell the truck, which they sold it for like $10,400. I was like, damn, boy.
No, he messed up. He shouldn't have tried to tow it back. He should have just whatever state it broke down in. He should have just found the nearest storage.
Yeah, but he was like loan. I think he was like loan cash or something. So it was just a bad situation. And then all the other bills, like the little car that he financed and stuff, all that stuff, double back or whatever.
Right.
So
yeah, I got a female that's broke down. She broke down in Nashville. She contacted me to see if I can tow her truck back to Atlanta. I would tell them I'm not in Nashville right now. I can't. Ain't nothing I can really do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they wanted me to put one of them what you call them. It's like a little tow thing, a little easy tow thing to go on the back of like a bobtail, or you can hook up somebody's truck and tow it back down.
Yeah. One of my buddies out there in California had he had a setup like that before he sold his truck in to somebody in Colombia.
Yeah,
Was
yeah,
it
yeah.
Colombia or Honduras? I think it was in Honduras because he drove down there or whatever. He got a house down there.
Yeah, it was like, man, Andrew right there in Nashville sitting on the couch. He can help you. They
Yeah.
gave me a phone call. I had to look it up real quick. I am not on the couch in Nashville.
Hey, I was fucking dying laughing, dog, when you said you was in Afghanistan. I was like, man, I was like, come on, bro. I was like, come on, man. Ain't no way.
Hey, look, I figured nobody have seen that particular area of the United States, so I know they're leaving.
I was like, ain't no way, man.
Well, people should have known when they seen the river. Ain't no damn river in the desert of Afghanistan, but people ain't gonna know.
Hmm. Yeah, man, that shit was hilarious. I was fucking dying laughing.
I was somewhere in the mountains of Idaho, somewhere in Idaho. I was there.
Oh, damn, you way the fuck out. Damn. But it ain't no
Yeah,
more snow. I like that snow shit gone.
it's gone.
That shit don't even be lasting no more. It seemed like we got the worst of it, like in our area in the southeast. Tennessee, like when I came through Tennessee. You remember that badass ice storm? That bit was like an icicle. That shit
Right.
like an ice globe. That's really like, ah, damn. But I came through there when that heavy rain was coming through, and it was like 34 degrees. I was like, damn. And I was going I was going all the way up there to Wisconsin, dog. I made it through that motherfucker. I was pushing that motherfucking truck. I made it all the way up there safely and everything. I was like, oh hell no, that shit was icy. And then it was like negative like 14 degrees once I got up there. I was like, ooh shit. Wind blowing. It felt even colder than that. But yeah, man. I wish other people they gotta understand the finances, dog.
Right. Yeah, it usually take
Like,
us up a couple of
see
years.
my dad.
Sometimes you gotta fuck up a couple of times before you get it right.
Mm-hmm. Like, see, I done fucked around and let like a lot of people can use my little story. Like I owe I owe like how much I owe? I owe like 54,000, $53,000 with like a loan. That loan I'm still paying on. I have a personal loan and like 3 other credit cards, but I got Navy Federal. But I ain't the one that really put myself in debt. It was my family members, like my dad, helping them out. He didn't, like when I was originally saving up for a truck, you know, I had like maybe 14, I think like 14, 15,000 saved up because I was trying to save up to get a truck. I was running real hard. Oh, y'all hear me? Damn, why
Yeah,
this shit? It feel like it be cutting out or something.
no,
But
no,
yeah,
no.
I was helping my dad out. I'm real big on that. This my stepfather. This the one that stepped in and raised us when we was little.
Right.
And I do a lot for him as far as, helping him out. Nobody ever really helped him, and he sacrificed a lot of shit to like get my brother, 3 kids that ain't his. My little brother, he that's my half brother. And he stepped in with us at a young age, and he didn't tell me this until I got a little older. And I'm like, what the hell? I said, so you got out of the military, stepped in to raise some children that weren't yours, but he loved us, whatever. So that's more to the story, is he never really been helped like that by his other family members and shit.
Right.
And he raised us. So I'm like, me being that kid, and bruh, I came from one of them eras where I had to learn a lot of shit on my own. Like, he was very proud of me learning, I ended up buying my first car for like $600. I ended up, doing my insurance tag. I ain't know nothing about that shit. I just graduated, and at that particular time, I was trying to get into the Marines and all that type of shit. But he didn't know how good I was with money and my work ethic and shit coming up. So lately, a couple years going by, I'm letting him know about the credit situation, about the credit cards. I was like, man, you use the credit cards, just know that interest gonna compound or whatever. And so, all this shit started happening with the inflation and damn, why the fuck is this shit still doing this? Let me see, y'all hear me still?
Yeah, we here.
Okay. But yeah, all inflation and all that stuff started happening. And then I helped him get into a new house. His lease was coming up to an end around, I want to say maybe 2, 3 years back. I gave him the money to put down for the house. He also had to pay like $3,000 to get out of the other little contract or whatever. And that man cried to me, dog. First time I ever seen my dad cry. And I felt good just helping him out.
Right.
So fast forward a couple of years, they bump up the insurance because he stayed in one of them HOA areas or whatever.
Ooh, yeah, I hate HOA.
So you went from 23 paying 2,300 a month to paying 27, almost 28
That's crazy.
for the house, right?
Right.
And then, I mean, this is just a lot of shit that I didn't help them on with. But the more to the story, I'm just trying to build it up to where I'm at right now on my little journey. And I was like, that shit can help out a couple of other people. Like
Right.
Because currently right now I'm just sitting at $54,000 I owe, right? Tell me how I'm still managing to make every payment. I got 100% good payment history on my credit score. I think the only collection I got on there is one medical bill, but that shit don't affect with Navy Federal. Now, a couple of years before he ran my credit up, also with my girlfriend, I got a girlfriend too. So managing all of that shit, managing all the bills, you could do that shit as a company driver. It just, you got to know how to manage your money properly. And the debt that you have, you can get that shit back down. I used to think back then when I fixed on my silica, I was like, damn man, I'm $2,000 in the hole. That's a lot of fucking money. But I was like, okay, once I started making more income, and I also learned how to work on my shit, I was like, this shit ain't nothing. Same thing I'm looking at it with this situation. Everybody think 54,000, 53,000 a lot. I said it's not a lot at all. Easily can get it down. I'm doing this shit as a company driver, bro. I
Right.
got
Yeah.
$820. Yeah, I got $820 going towards the loan. Let me see where my payments at on my Navy Federal account with the credit card. And I just recently paid those. But I'm paying my fucking loan down fast as hell because that's just the biggest expense. You got 194 coming out for the more rewards, 565 coming out for the flagship, and then I got the cash back rewards, which I had that's my longest card that I had for a long ass time. 289. So you got them three, and then you got the loan. You hear me?
Yep.
Oh shit, hold on. Gotta go back out of this. Did you get that down?
You say you got how much? think your audio cut out. Yeah, I think his audio cut out. But yeah, I think the fastest way to pay off that loan is big company, have a consistent paycheck with no as long as you run that truck, money gonna come in, you're gonna be able to pay. May take you about a year or two to knock it down, but as long as you're a company driver, you'd be all right. It'd be different if you had a truck trailer payments or leasing or something like that. It'd be way harder to pay it off.
Shit, I'm fucking sweating in this month.
There you go.
Come on, man. What is going on with this damn thing?
Can you hear us? Or is it my audio that's out?
Come on, come on. What's going on?
Yeah, I put a one in the chat room if y'all can hear me. Might be my audio. Somebody audio out. See if I back. I don't see. Maybe it's my audio. Oh no, somebody said they can hear me. There you go. Can you hear us now? Hello?
I don't know. I think he's having some type of signal issue.
Yeah,
Hello?
that's probably what it is. Can you hear us? Oh, he got two phones connected. That's probably why. Let me knock him out there. Tell him to join.
Man, I think this shit's fucking up. Y'all hear me now? Hello?
Can you hear us? Then go here, rejoin. Looks like he had two different cell phones hooked up. You got rejoin, boy. Yeah, I think that should be everybody's number one priority in 2026, 2027, 2028. Pay down all that debt, get rid of it. Man, once the administration change, I'm telling you, man, you're gonna have a whole lot of competition coming through this trucking industry. They're gonna come through and try to clean up what little they can. That don't mean they'll clean up at $1 a mile if they got to. We already know what they're doing with their money. They taking all their money and they going overseas with it. They taking all their money, they building overseas. Shit. We the ones got stuck with $300,000 and $400,000 and $500,000 houses and stuff. Not them. They ain't going overseas paying that kind of money. Got to do what you got to do. See if he rejoin. I think he probably got a bad center. He must have been in a bad area or something. I'm not too sure. Sometimes StreamYard be tripping. Sometimes it probably be StreamYard. But I guess we'll just end it right here. We'll come back tomorrow. Guess we'll catch y'all tomorrow, probably in the morning. Not sure what tomorrow's topic will be about, but I'll be running all throughout the night. Gonna crank up this music, see what's going on. Got a lot of scale houses to get through. A lot of ducking and dodging. Wait a minute, I think it's coming in right now. Let's see. Yo. There he is now.
There you go. God damn. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the hell is going on. I was like, man, I ain't even moving in the truck. What's going on? What the hell?
Yeah, probably connected to another Bluetooth device.
Nah, I think me clicking out and signing into my account, getting them numbers was the issue. But yeah, just doing that. You got them three credit cards. I also got I think one American Express. That's like what I'm only paying $40 on that shit, but you got that. I pay rent. My rent is like I think about $1,000 in rent.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, it's really $850. But I just give my girl $1,000, and she do whatever the fuck she want with the rest.
Right.
The other $150. So I got that. What else I pay on, bro? My insurance, I paid that in full for my dually. But I gotta fix my transmission on my dually. I'm kind of in the process of getting ready to tear that down and work on that. And I ain't never worked on a transmission, but I did work on it a little bit.
You gonna repair the transmission?
Yeah, I'm gonna repair it. Yeah, yeah.
Did you got mechanic skill?
No, I don't have like the whole fucking, I'm mechanically inclined. I can just say that just from learning to work on my own vehicle. I didn't change out starter, fucking water pump, AC compressor, fucking radiator, belts. I think I changed out brake line. It like, if it's a part that can be pulled out, I can pretty much change that motherfucker.
Right.
But getting into that transmission gonna be a little bit technical. Getting inside the engine gonna be a little bit more. I'm just trying to learn the dually. Trying to learn that particular transmission on that dually, cause that shit look easy. I like damn. But what else I paid on? I ain't really got much else that I pay on besides like food. But they're just going to say that I know where at least that part of the money going to, and then I used to pay my dad. I've been paying my dad like I pay him like 1,000, maybe 2,000 a month. But that's just based on how much I'm making with my checks, just to help him out with his house. But even with all that shit, I'm still in good standing. I said I don't know the whole purpose why a lot of people make excuses like with children. And I mean, okay, I can see you got children, but you can also manage your money a little bit. And I just learned that just doing that shit on my own. I'm pretty sure you learned that shit on your own too. or you probably had a
Right.
little help with different things along the way. But I learned a lot of shit on my own. Like I was always self motivated coming up. Like I always had that drive. I was like, damn, why people don't have that type of drive? Like you see, I be watching a lot of your videos, and I'd be like, man, why the fuck these people just, you know what I'm saying this and saying that when he's showing you the receipts and how to do it. And you always say the same thing. Manage your money. Even SoCal, I'm really a big fan of SoCal.
You know, SoCal. Yeah,
I
he
seen him
do
in the
flatbed stuff. That he do all that.
mm-hmm. It's easy, man. But I was like, shit, the debt come down. I said, you just gotta do, I've been trying to teach my girl to be smarter with the money, but she just, you don't know, man. We've been together for like what, since 2014.
It's a long time.
Mm-hmm. I just she just lost her mom to cancer like in January. We just buried her last month.
Mm.
Yeah. But I be trying to tell her, I be like, man, you help me out. You supposed to be y'all, you females, y'all supposed to be smarter than us. What the hell is you doing? I say you used to manage your money way back in the day when I ain't had no job and shit, and I was trying to get on my feet. Why the fuck you ain't doing that shit no more? Trying to teach her the credit game so we can get into a house and we can build our wealth together. But I don't know, man.
You W-2, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm W-2. I got plenty W-2s lined up. I
Yeah,
think I
yeah, yeah. You
made
should be
I
qualified for
grew
at least FHA.
yeah. But I ain't the only reason why I'm not trying to get into it right now is just because I'm trying to get the debt back down first.
Yeah, yeah. I
At
paid
least
that
get the
down. Yeah,
loan paid off. Cause once the credit card, I'll be able to knock the credit cards out in no time. That shit super easy.
right.
Yeah, you said your stepdad was in the military. He can get you a 0% interest loan, man. The
Yeah, but that was
VA loan.
bro. That was a long time ago when he was in the military.
Yeah, it
And
doesn't matter, man.
he got
I got
yeah, but
I
he
got a
got out.
VA loan,
He
man.
got out. Yeah, but he got out. He got dishonorably discharged because he got out early. This, this was a long time ago, bro. This was like when I was a jit. This shit was
I
a
got
long
you.
time ago, so I don't. Yeah, it's different. I mean, it would have been different if he used that coming up, but yeah.
Yeah, I used my VA home loan, man. It was the cheapest
And
thing,
then
man.
he trying to pay me back. I said, don't worry about paying me back. I said, if you get your little lawsuit money, because he went through a little lawsuit situation, and his my step granddad passed. He trying to see if he out there in Massachusetts right now. He should have made it back tonight, but he was I was like, he should have somebody saved up for you if he was in it, because his dad was in the Air Force. You know, he died 86 years old. So I was like, yeah,
Yeah,
he probably has some
there's
money for you, but I don't. I told him, I was like, bro, I do not want no money. Keep the money, catch up on your stuff. I'll worry about this shit on my own. I'm good. I just want to get out from under that umbrella so I can start the money I be giving him. I can start putting that towards my other shit.
yeah, man. Just take a little bit of time.
But I do it just because that's the type of person I am, especially when they come to them. But I also had to let a couple of people learn the hard way. They keep asking me for money and shit. I'm like, hey, I ain't got it. You got to get on your own.
And it's when they start trying to treat you like an ATM, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's when you gotta tell them, nah. Everybody comes with their hands out. They see you doing good, man. And the
I was
hands
like,
start
damn, I'm just
opening
a
up.
company driver, bro. Y'all think I'm a millionaire? Cause they used to seeing me having money. I used to always have money on me, or pretty much, save if they ask for it. I'd be like, oh, how much you need, man? I'll give it to you. Here you go. Get out of my face.
Yeah, that's the risk, man.
Hmm.
That's the risk. I try not to give people money like that anymore, man.
Yeah.
Or
I
I
said
tell
I
them
don't
they
really
got to
too
pay me
much care
back.
about money like that, but I like making that shit.
Yeah, but the number one thing is you got to keep it. You can make it.
Oh yeah,
If you spend it
yeah.
all, it don't mean nothing.
But that's the
Yeah, I think
thing. A lot of people. That's what what's the name was talking about. A lot of people they spend that shit on materialistic shit. I never did that. I always. That's the main reason why everybody come to me and shit and ask me. But I don't spend that shit on materialistic shit. I don't have no high ass car notes. None of that shit. I don't have none of that shit, bro. I don't care about fashion and all that type of stuff. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't have bad habits. I fucking chill, go home, get on Xbox or something, chill out, do that. Go watch movies, fishing, like just simple chill shit.
I'm about to talk to this guy. What is this? This don't make any sense. Okay, they just entered the Datron.
Uh-oh.
Man, I tell you, man, you looking at it, you looking at some information, and the information is everything's wrong. I go look at the Raycon.
Yeah, that's gonna be done. That loan gonna be done by it's gonna be done by I did like a 3 year. It's gonna be done by January. That's the last payment. Only got like nine more payments left.
No, that ain't bad.
Yeah. And I thought hard about getting that motherfucker too. I was like, yeah, if they go ahead and give me a little truck. And I was about to buy a truck. And man, that motherfucker, it was somebody that came and got that motherfucker. I was so fucking mad. I was like, oh man. Cause I was making good money. At that time when I applied for it, I was making good money. I was like, man, let me just stay out one more little week. Shit, went home, that motherfucker was gone. Dude wasn't responding no more. And it was actually a 2008 Freightliner Century with a C15 cat motor in that motherfucker. I asked that dude all types of questions about that motherfucker too.
Yeah, I would say if you do get
Gone.
a truck, I would go to Landstar. I'll take my skills over there just because you could be part of the flatbed division. Just pay a little bit more money than they driver in division.
Hmm. Yeah, my
Yes,
cousin,
that could go.
my older cousin, he worked for Landstar and shit, but they real strict with your speed and all that shit.
Right.
And that's when he had got his authority. But at that particular time, he with his truck, he like lived like just below Atlanta. But he got his authority and he was running pretty much in the southeast doing little short runs at the time, but the money wasn't adding up at that particular time. And then when he took it to a shop, it was getting coming close to a rebuild or whatever. I think it was like a 2015. I can't remember it. I think it's like a 2015 International with a C15 Cummins, and I think one of them female NBA players had wanted to buy it from him, and they offered him like 50,000 for that, and he had a drive-in trailer at the time. and he sold both of them for that. And then that's when he moved on to a little bit of the port stuff. He did that for a little bit, a little while, and then he moved to this little box position as a company driver, working around Atlanta.
Oh, he doing what? Home goods, delivering washing
He
machines and
delivered,
stuff.
he delivered food.
Uh,
He delivered food to like the schools and like little businesses around restaurants and stuff, stores, stuff like that. That shit easy though, you know.
yeah, my hours. A lot of that stuff is nighttime. A
Hmm.
lot of that.
Nah, it was early in the morning, and then he'd be off around like 2 p.m. Like right before, a little bit right before 2 p.m. So he probably start at like 4 a.m.
4 a.m. Yeah, that's not
Hmm.
bad.
But he have like he's off on like Thursdays and I believe Sundays. But I guess they got a lot of incentives, so he got vacation pay already. Like within the first 6 months, he had like a fucking, I think like 2 weeks or something. And then if he stayed there 4 years, like three or some shit. He was telling me to find a job like that. I was like, man, I'm just trying to get this shit paid off, get my truck. I said I already got a company that I want to go jump on with down there in Lakeland, Florida, because I want to be close to home. They got, they pretty much started off as a
Yeah,
brokerage company,
but
and then
Florida, man.
whole bunch of hell yeah, they got a whole bunch of loads down there. My buddy
So you live in
Quentin,
Florida?
yeah, I live in Florida, Pensacola. I stay in Pensacola though, and they also got a lot of loads in my area, but they not hiring company drivers right now. But the dude told me to apply, so I was like, I'm gonna just see what they got.
I don't know. Florida really ain't got the loads like that.
Shit, them load, man. That man had a load. I think they had a load going out there. They got a lot of loads going like to the Carolinas. They got some going to Texas, and then right back down to Florida. It's so many loads. They got a whole bunch of like Florida runs that just a whole bunch of usually do a whole bunch of dropping hooks in Florida, and also with he said they had a run. He said, man, they got Minnesota runs going up there all the time. He said they pay about 3,500, and then he said on the way back down to Lakeland, you might get a load that's paying like 55 to 6,500.
That ain't
But
bad coming
yeah,
back.
yeah,
But the problem is, being in Florida, man.
yeah.
Yeah,
But he stay in that area, so I was like,
yeah.
shit, he in a good area. The mechanic that work at the shop, he pretty much know how to rebuild your fucking engine, top to bottom, put a new transmission in there. He got the little connect down there. He got the guys at the shop that give him a little discounts on the tires and all that type of stuff. So I was like, yeah, that'd probably be an ideal position for me. But I like to run. He don't run like how we run. That get in there, go, don't fucking sit there and take 30 minutes to an hour at a fucking truck stop. We be parking at the motherfucking shippers and receivers.
Yeah,
But
I'm
he
right here
older,
at the receiver. But it gets old, man. Sometimes you want to park at the truck stop, man, so you can have a
Oh
bathroom
yeah,
to go to.
yeah, of course, yeah, of course you get your little shower and stuff. But most of the time, the little facilities you go to, they be open and shit. So
Yeah, I'm here. They got the gate locked.
and he also be hauling a lot of light loads with them or whatever. So I was like, yeah, that'd be pretty good.
Living in Florida, you ain't thought about
Car hauling, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I thought about it, but I was like, I don't know, man. That shit a little too tedious. There's a lot of claims with it. I done had I talked to a couple of people about it. They was like, yeah, it's a lot of claims in that shit. A little tedious stuff. If I probably do that, I'll probably do that shit with the dually, to be honest. Cause it's so much shit. It's so many dualies that be bringing them damn. Like we got a Tesla I got a Tesla spot right down the street from me, and then the main building they bought up the street from my little area. I was like, man, how the fuck did Elon Musk find this shit over here? He come to little old Pensacola. It's like right when you get into Florida, coming from Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama area,
Right.
coming from that way. Yeah, Pensacola right there. And then Mobile ain't nothing but an hour away. They got a whole bunch of shit going on in Mobile, like as far as like freight.
Oh, you at
Yeah,
the top
the
of Florida.
ports. Yeah, you pull it right ports of Mobile.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I was
surprised they
thinking
don't
you was
send me there. I got a
to
quick card
Miami.
too. Oh no, hell no, I ain't in no Miami. I mean, they got loads going down there, but with him, man, with the company he with, shit, they say, hey man, just drop the load off. We'll split the money up, and then we'll have another load for you. Pick that up and keep going back north. The only thing he got to keep dealing with that dumbass North Carolina and South Carolina traffic, going through little back roads up there. I was like, man, I say I like going out to Texas. I like going to Midwest Texas and back down to Florida. That's my little area right there.
Yeah,
I used to
to
go
like going
all
to
over the
Texas all the
motherfucking
time.
place. I used to go to Northeast. I done been all the fucking states, all over this motherfucker.
Yeah, I used to love going to Laredo until I found somebody under my truck, man, trying to sneak across.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
Hiding,
Laredo
man.
though. Laredo, a nice little shot. As long as you getting paid something consistent, that'll be straight.
Them loads used to be like one run from Laredo to Atlanta, like $5,500.
That's good. That's good. That's decent.
Then I take another load back to like Houston, and then either deadhead down there because a lot of times there's no load going to Laredo, so sometimes I deadhead down there. Hit that highway in the morning. If you ever
What you
been
used to haul
from
like? You used to haul like drive-in or flatbed or something like that?
just drive in, man. Auto
Oh well,
parts,
yeah.
a lot of auto parts.
Yeah, they got a lot more options with drive-in, especially going down that way.
Yeah, man, I used to hit that what is it, San Antonio right there
San Antonio.
before you get to
Yep.
that highway right there, man. You go there going down that highway in the morning, you be seeing trucks going 90 miles per hour.
Hell yeah, that shit like it get up to like what is the speed limit, like 80?
Yeah, I think it's 80.
Yeah, especially that one that you can bypass around San Antonio. That shit right there, that motherfucker be open. The only thing I hate about PNS, man, too, these motherfucking government trucks, it's some fucking bullshit, boy. I hate this motherfucking shit. I don't really too much complain about their camera. Their cameras, they don't really fuck with you on them cameras and all that shit. That's the problem. That's the issue that Penske was having. Them motherfuckers, boy, they real fucking strict. That's why I was contemplating on doing that, because my buddy, he was doing that. He was doing like dropping hooks, southeast runs for Buffalo Rock. And he made like I think he was averaging like 14. He said on the high end like 16 after taxes. Take home and 2 days off, or whatever. They get you your full 2 days at home. But he was, in the southeast majority of the time. I was like, man, that shit easy. He's like, yeah, man, but them motherfuckers with these cameras, bro, strict. So he on his way to Shelton, which is basically another sister companies or PNS bought out or whatever. I don't know how many. These motherfuckers, since I came back, I think they had like 37. They might even have fucking more. We the third largest flatbed company in the United States.
That's crazy.
But that's why they fucked up their score, because they got so many fucking companies and a whole bunch of people been fucking up, loads getting fucked up. And I think that's the reason why that shit got like the way it has been or whatever.
Shit, it sound like I need to learn flatbed and use that under my authority.
Oh yeah, man. Like I can recall some of the loads. I think out of Webb, Alabama, I hauled a load. It was like a little overlink load or whatever. Steel beams. And I'm pretty sure y'all done seen the steel beams going through the back of the cab and all that shit.
Yeah.
Super
Yeah.
fucking easy. Super fucking easy though. But man, I took one load to Montana, bro. Man, that load was paying like damn near $9 grand. Nine
Yes, yeah.
fucking grand. And they
Early
be having a lot of huh?
my truck is parked by a 24-hour steel for was it coil plant right there in what is that Gallatin, Tennessee.
Uh-huh.
So, but I don't know how to haul coils and stuff, but they 24 hours, and I see custom trucks going there all the time picking up coils.
The man, them coils pay good, bro. If I was you, I would look a little bit more into that steel hauling, cause that shit pays.
Yeah, but the
Like I
shit's
remember,
always heavy.
yeah, it's gonna be heavy, dog. That's steel for you. That shit gonna be heavy, bro. That's steel for you, but it just depends on where you running though with them. And majority of the
Right.
times, cause it's so many like accounts I want to say that come out of Calvert that go to like Ohio, go to fucking a lot of spots out there in Texas. Some of them go to Connecticut, New Hampshire. Um, you got a lot of them that go down there to Florida. You got a couple of little short runs in Tennessee. You got some right there in Ohio. A lot of them coils disperse out in them little spots, and a lot of them guys, bro. To be honest, they haul that shit, and they also have a spot. It's a flat steel spot right there too, right before you get to Calvert. They haul a lot of flat steel. That shit super fucking easy, and that shit pay good too. I was like, man, should I go work as a regular worker? Cause them motherfuckers was getting like, dude told me when the dude that was loading me there, he was like, man, I done made over 100 and some thousand. I'm like, bro, I'm making like 70, 75. I think the most I made with PNS the first year was like 86. I just made like 75 last year. But I was just working the bare minimum, dog. Like I was just like, coming home. Cause usually I used to stay out. But
Yeah.
I was like, man,
It's
fuck that shit. If I ain't making y'all ain't gonna make me no money. If I ain't gonna see them paychecks like them little $2,100 checks, $1,900, $1,900 checks like I used to see, I ain't staying out no more. I said, fuck that shit. Now I did
yeah.
talk to
It's
one guy recently that leased. He was like, man, he said, hey man, I make like $3 grand, leasing or whatever. And they leases ain't bad, but I was like, bro, they still have control of how much money you can make a week. That shit, they ain't gonna keep that shit consistent like that unless you
Right.
stand out. And I don't want to work that hard because I already did that shit. I'm like, fuck that. That's why the motherfuckers on my ass now. They was like, hey man, go ahead and cause my dispatcher told me they couldn't pre-plan ahead with the loads. Man, I was 40 miles away or about 40, 20 miles. That man pre-planned me 2 loads ahead of time before I even dropped that coil off. So now I'm already set. Boom, boom. I'm gonna drop this shit off tomorrow. Go pick up the next load. Head to Lexington. Drop that off probably by Friday. And then I'm gonna pick up. It's also some good loads in Kentucky too. Justin, them aluminum, that aluminum shit, bruh. Them Conestogas, bruh. Them fucking loads be paying good as a motherfucker, bruh. They got them. But you can't nick those aluminum because they so sensitive. If you scratch them up, that's a claim.
Right.
So they have you use rope to tie up just to strap them. But you just throw like 3 straps over them or whatever, because they like eye to the sky. So you just throw 3 straps, tighten them down, protect the edges, and that's it. And then just tarp them real good. And they got them loads going out out there to San Antonio. Some going out there to I think New Mexico. Is it Albuquerque? Maybe Arizona too. I think Arizona, like Phoenix, Arizona, I believe, and somewhere in South Florida. And then I don't know where the other ones go. I think the other ones go up like north or something. But them coils pay pretty good too. It's two spots in Kentucky where you can pick those up. But they like big, bro. Like them motherfuckers like huge. They like 6. I want to say about 6 feet tall. But they easy though. Like all that shit really easy, man. But I'm trying to see what else be paying. It'd be a couple of other lows. Like they be having a lot of like them gypsums with the sheetrock. They pay pretty good too. And I think you in such a good area too. You could do dedicated. You could have been doing dedicated with them just to get your flatbed experience or whatever too. So if you just decide like, hey, I want to learn a little bit of flatbed, do this about a couple of months, or maybe shorter, depending on how fast you accelerate with it. You can be right there at home doing dedicated shit. But they'll probably have you like hauling, either them. I think they haul like some crushed cars. They had a little count with that, but you don't want to do that. You want to learn the flatbed shit. So like, you want to learn coils, you want to learn building material, you want to learn steel, all that type of stuff. And also oversized, overlength, oversized.
Right.
Which I stopped doing oversized shit because that shit's so time consuming, especially when you gotta go to the fucking truck stop to print out the papers. I tried to buy a printer just to print out the papers. And then that bitch wasn't working, so I was like, fuck that shit. I ain't doing no oversized. Cause that shit costs a lot of money, man. Them permits just to get that come out of your pocket, cause you gotta pay that shit up front just to get the paper. They reimburse you, PNS will reimburse you for all that. And then on top of that, I said, that's about one thing I say about them motherfuckers. They'll come get your motherfucking ass. They get your rental car. They'll fly your motherfucking ass to them. They definitely gonna feed you, especially if you're in the Birmingham area,
Right.
like for orientation and stuff. But it was pretty solid, man. I think I just overdid my time with them. That's all. I just want better pay, a little bit more better pay, consistent pay, I should say. If I was making like 14, I'd probably be all right. At least until I'm able to get my own truck and move on with that.
Yeah, you never stay anywhere more than like 2 years, 3 years. God, that's when they start disrespecting.
This is as long as I ever stayed with them though. Like I stayed with them. I think I left my first year with them. I did like a year, 7 months. I went to Pepsi. And then I came back and I've been here past 3 years now. So I'm coming up 5 years with them. Soon.
Yeah, that's way too long.
Yeah. But I just did it just because of the convenience. I went to fucking Pepsi. I was making about $700 a week. I was like, all this fucking work. And I'm fucking, you know what I'm saying? Hell nah. I gotta put up with attitude. I mean, of course I got used. I was like, okay, I got a little bit more handling experience, with the lift gate and electric pallet jack and fucking wrapping all my shit up, securing that shit on the inside, picking up all the pallets and little crates and shit, stocking, I got a little bit of experience with that and scanning myself in too. I think one of the Dollar Generals let me scan my product in. They was like, we trust you enough, man. You know what you're doing now. Like, yeah. I said, I got it, man. Y'all just had to give me a little bit of time, man. Y'all don't fucking get nobody no chance. Y'all see somebody new and then y'all fucking start acting crazy. I was like, shit, give a motherfucker a chance.
Yeah, I don't know if I can ever go back to be a regular worker.
Please
Man.
give me a chance. That's how you gotta talk to them motherfucker, boy. I didn't want to snap on them motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, I don't know if I can ever do it again, man.
Yeah.
Go back.
Motherfucker asked me to be a trainer and this, that, and I'm like, bro, I said, yeah, I train outside of this shit. I'm not gonna become certified to train nobody. I know, I done help a lot of people out with this shit. Especially a lot of new drivers. I'm like, oh my God, bro, you about to kill yourself, bro. Like, hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me
That's
show you how to
everywhere,
do
man.
it the proper way. Like, damn, man, I didn't know that. I like, man, how long you been doing flatbed? You like, oh, I just started. You know, my cousin started up a little company. I like, bro, don't do that shit no more. You about to fuck yourself up.
Yeah, man, you gotta, a lot of people, it's crazy, man. I remember I was doing tanker, man. The guy spilled half the tank on the ground, man. Didn't even notice.
Shit.
How you do
That
that?
shit's
Was the
something else.
hose busted?
Nah, it was at they got the pump, they got the two nozzles. They got the one at the top and one at the bottom. You got the cap. Like you got the cap at the top where you can the customer has their own pump.
Okay, yeah, right. Uh-huh.
And then you got the one at the bottom where you're using the pump on the truck.
Right.
So he hooked it up to the pump on the truck and then closed the cap fully on top.
Oh,
So
I
that
see.
shit just blew off. That shit just blew off.
What was he in the truck?
He was in the truck. You know
Yeah,
how it is, man. You
yeah,
turn the
I know.
pump on, man. You walk away. That's so good, man. They tell you put
Hey.
it on low speed.
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all how I was looking crazy one day when I first started that shit, bro. And I was with Melton at the time. And man, I fucking, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing hazmat, right? I'm like, okay, I'm trying to make sure I'm doing everything right. And I said, okay, so I come across this first little tanker load, right? Now, mind you, it's not an actual tank load, but it's in the liquid is in some totes, but it's
Yeah.
fucking class 8, I think corrosives. It was corrosives. Man, I was like, so guys, are we gonna do a briefing about this? Cause I need to know if I'm
Nah,
gonna burn my motherfucking self. I got
they
these
just
little
hand you the
basic ass
paperwork and
gloves.
say you good, nigga.
Right, head, that's exactly what they fucking did. I was like, man, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, man. I pulled some corrosives, man. They said, you're good, man.
Bro, that shit was in some totes. It was flashing. That shit was leaking. I was like, oh my fucking God. And I had to throw straps over it.
Nah, I wouldn't touch
It
it.
was like, bro, that shit, I was like cringy on that, boy. I was like, oh, hell nah. I had to put some plastic glove. I don't even know that shit worked, but I ain't touched the motherfucker. I just touched the straps, tighten that shit down just a little bit, and I just ease it on down. I had to take it to PA. I think it was PA. It was to the DOT. To the fucking DOT.
Yeah, I'll never forget mine, man. The load is good, man. Loaded it up. I said, so what type of placards do I need to put on here, man? They said, you don't need no placards, man. I said, nah, I'm pretty sure I need placards, man.
Oh yeah, they were trying to fuck over you.
And
I
the
know
guy
with
said, let me call the boss. I said, man. I don't even want the
I
load.
know with us. I know with us too, like with Melton, them motherfuckers wanted you to make your own placard boards. Like, for the little steak pockets, we had to cut some fucking wood up, get the boards, turn that shit sideways, tape it a certain way, take the fucking stickers to the board to where, the air bubbles wouldn't get on there. Man, that shit, I was like, oh man, what the fuck do they? I said, what the fuck am I doing? I was looking crazy, bro.
It's not like it's paying fat stack. Things like what $300, $400, $500 more.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Yeah, that's why
Not
I
worth
said
it
I'm
for
not pulling no
corrosive
more.
or
Ass.
Man, I was
gas.
getting paid. I was getting paid cents per mile with them motherfuckers.
Nah, I definitely wouldn't be doing it for no cents per mile.
I think when I started there, it's like 47 cents a mile, and then they bumped us up right when we got out of orientation to like 51, and then I think by the time I left, I had like 53. But when I was starting to get used to the loads and running and shit, they didn't want to, you know what I'm saying? They had me sitting and shit. I was like, oh, hell no. Nah. And then that shit was forced dispatch, bro. They said, you don't know where the fuck you finna go. But I ain't care at that time because I knew I was like, oh, man, I like this shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit fun in the beginning. But as time goes, you be like,
You get sick of it.
yeah, you be like, oh, man, let me get a little closer to the house. So that's when I came to P&S. And then P&S like, hey, man, you go home every weekend. Just write on the paper where you want to run. That's it. Some people, it's one guy that's over there in Jacksonville. All he do is stay in Florida, but he do like short runs, and they got plenty of fucking preloaded sheetrock. I like that Hardy board. That Hardy board, I'm pretty sure you probably hauled that.
Yeah.
It's kind of like vinyl or whatever. But they got a
Yeah.
lot of that shit coming out of there. Going back up to like Atlanta, them little surrounding little areas and stuff.
I don't like doing too much, man. I like nice, easy loads, man. Easy tarp, maybe some sheetrock, some
And
plywood.
it's all easy, man. That it's all easy.
Yeah, man. I like stuff the easy to tarp. I don't like some weird, you gotta spin the tarp around, edge
You got some
protector,
shit.
everything.
Oh
Like,
yeah. But
they,
that's all you do. You
I
put the
was,
little blankets on the back end, fold that shit up, and with the a lot of people don't know about the extra. I had to learn this shit. I just learned by experimenting on shit. I was like, man, how the fuck? I see the little overhang hanging from the tarp, right? And that shit builds up with water. So the more you let that shit build up with water, that shit blocking your lights. Now DOT gonna be on your ass, and then on top of that, this shit gonna be ripping up the end of your fucking tarps. And we don't keep the same traders a lot. So you might get some good tarps, you might get some bad tarp. Then the motherfucking other driver, they mad. Now they calling the company calling you. It's a whole bunch of fucking circus around this motherfucker with that shit.
oh damn, y'all don't keep the tarps? That's crazy.
Nah, you just the tarp stay with the trailers, depending on what you swapping out with. Now you might pick up some trailers that don't have no tarp. Then you gotta take your shit. They gonna have to just whoever bring their truck, they gonna have to just leave that shit there and parlay or whatever. But they got,
Oh,
man,
true.
Peanuts got too many fucking accounts, bro. They got accounts every fucking where. Too many loads. That's why I was like, bro, ain't no fucking way you finna sugarcoat me. Talking about y'all ain't got no motherfucking loads, all them fucking $100 loads. Y'all just give that shit to them new drivers. And then if you keep accepting all the bad loads, they gonna just keep giving them to you until you get mad, and then they gonna try to give you some good for a little while, and then you right back to the norm. Like, fuck that shit. Like, bro, I want something good all the time. I'd have been here, experience. Gonna take my talents to South Beach.
You know what they say. They hate experienced drivers, man.
Yeah, they do.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. 'Cause they actually got to pay us. That's what
Yeah.
they
They
don't
got
want to
to.
do. They want to keep all the money themselves. Keep a truck driver homeless.
Yeah. I was like, one thing y'all not finna do is drag me no motherfucking league. I'm too smart for that shit. I said, if I see some numbers though, I said I'd do it for a little while, but I ain't doing that shit. Mm-mm. Negative checks, motherfucker going broke in the hole.
Nah, we don't do negative checks ever.
Mm-mm.
I've
No,
never had a negative check my entire trucking career.
Shoot, there
That's
you go.
crazy.
yeah.
I don't work
Most
for
of us
free,
with
man.
high school diploma, like Justin said.
It's not even that, man. Who want to work for free, man? I'm not a
Right.
charity, man.
Oh hell no, I'm definitely not working for free. I told what's her name, man. First check I get, that motherfucker looking crazy. I'm out, man. You think I'm finna waste my time with your monkey face ass? Mm-mm.
Yeah, that never made sense to me, man. You out here work 80, 90 hours for the week because it never,
Winning.
we drive 70, but we up 80, 90 hours.
Yeah.
And you got a zero paycheck? Come on.
Yeah, that shit don't make no sense, man.
Yo, might as well go work at Walmart, man. Be a greeter.
Right.
Something. Crazy work, man.
Shit, motherfucker doing HVAC pay pretty good. Like, it's some little trade jobs out there that's paying pretty
And
good. You just gotta
HVAC,
know.
there's only HVAC that makes money is HVAC commercial. Because I used to help a guy during, sometimes loads are slow. I go help this guy. He paid me like $5,000, $10,000 to help him for a week. Just putting HVAC together in commercial buildings.
That's where the money's at. Residential, they're not paying
I
nothing.
wouldn't necessarily say that because see around my areas, around my at least my older brother, he not certified, but he know how to do a little bit of that shit. He learning. You already had fucking working, but um, we got a lot of rich folks around that little beach area and stuff, so they be, having them come over there and be cutting them deals and shit to do a little extra work. But they be paying pretty good, man. They be
The
paying pretty
numbers I'm
decent.
I'm trying to see is 20, 30,000, man, a week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. HVAC, them
That
contracts,
shit
man.
kind of, yeah.
Yeah, that guy, he about to retire, man. I used to help him all the time, man. You call me like every other week. I tell him, man, I gotta drive the truck. What are you doing?
Mhm.
And he just needed a helper, somebody, knew what they were doing. I used to do that, and I used to cut down trees, man. That's where the money's at too.
Oh yeah, tree service. Yeah. I
Yeah,
tried to
man.
do that damn tree climbing shit, but I guess I went with the right dude, man. Them motherfuckers. I don't know,
Nah,
man.
we don't climb. I don't climb no trees. You know what I do? I cut the tree, drop it, and you drop like 10 trees to make $5,000. And then you chop them up on the ground, man.
Yeah,
Haul
but
them away.
in them most of them areas we worked in, boy, them motherfuckers like behind the house, close to the house. You gotta,
Yeah.
that type of
Nah,
stuff.
I ain't doing none of that, man. I every contract I did were cutting trees was for the city, and the city you ain't cutting over nobody's house.
Oh hell yeah, I definitely do that shit. I do that shit all day. Operate some equipment, especially like I really like operating that fucking clamshell. Them motherfuckers were surprised, like, how the fuck you learn how to do this shit? I like, bro, I like, I just like learning, bro. Like, my
Yeah, man.
dad was even surprised when I was working at EC Way. We did like because I did the clamshell, concrete, and we also did like asphalt pay good too. Asphalt,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, we used to
Rolling it.
be, that was our main truck. We did that shit. I think they was kind of their own authority. EC Way was kind of their own authority, like the water company. But we had to like do patch holes and put grass, refill the grass back in and cut all that shit. Man, we did a whole bunch of shit with that job. But
Yeah, there's money to be
asphalt pay
made, man.
good. Asphalt pay pretty good. Dump truck will pay pretty good, depending on, I guess, where
Nah,
the
it's
fuck
all
you
year
going.
round, man. I got a guy I know he owns like 3 dump trucks, man. He's making about $4,000 or $5,000 take home every week per truck.
He probably, what he doing? He do like do he
He
all
does
like dirt?
he does gravel, he does dirt, he does
Oh yeah,
asphalt.
yeah. That I hate that asphalt shit. I did that shit. I did it for like
Yeah.
2 weeks, but we was doing it for like the state or whatever. And the only time you really can work is at night, bro. Like that shit just, you sitting for hours. If it start raining or if they call that shit off, you gotta go home. It's just a waste of time. I
Yeah,
tried doing that
but
locally before I got on
that's what all
Pepsi.
construction, man. That's what all construction type jobs,
Yeah,
man. The rain, you ain't working.
shit. Them dudes was still hauling like I think field dirt or whatever. Maybe
I
I
wouldn't
don't
haul
know. I don't
nothing.
know.
It's raining, I'm not trying to work. I'm trying to be
Yeah,
off.
yeah.
I used to do stuff for the city, city of Atlanta, doing the storm drains, man. That was paying good money too.
Like that's like water companies.
Yeah, I was laying the pipes for the storm drains. That was paying good. But yeah,
Oh man, I
the
miss.
guy I was getting all those contracts from, man, he gone, man. He left the country. He made too much money, man.
Damn.
And
Boy,
he made it.
I ain't gonna
Made
never
like
get that
80.
job though. That was like, I would say if I still had that job, man, because that's the first job I worked with my dad at was ECUA with the asphalt and all that shit. And bro, we got to doing them damn time sheets. Man, we was fucking their ass up on overtime. We was fucking
Man,
them up with some overtime, man. And then our boss, our
I'm
supervisor,
surprised they
he was
paid them
cool as a mother.
overtime.
Bruh, he was cool as a motherfucker. He didn't. He was like, man, I'm with y'all. He said, if I get the ass chewing out from the big bosses, I get the ass chewing out from them. But them motherfuckers ended up investigating our asses because we went in there trying to talk to the new director to get a raise, right? I ain't really too much care because I was like, oh man, I'm making $14 an hour. Shit, this the most I ever made. I'm all excited and shit. I didn't got my CDL through them, which was pretty much for free. I got my shit for free.
yeah, a lot of people getting taken advantage out here, man. I think it's up to what, $10,000 now for a CDL.
Yeah. But the thing that fucked me up, I didn't take my shit in the man. I didn't
The
take
road.
my oh yeah,
You said
yeah.
what?
I didn't
Road
I didn't
running
take my
for
oh.
CDL.
Mm,
Yeah, people are paying like $10,000, man. They gotta take out a reverse mortgage and
Mm-hmm.
all types of crazy shit, man.
see the thing they fucked me over with, I ain't had a restriction on my license, right?
Well, you had
And
automatic
plus,
restriction.
yeah, they added that shit on like 4 years later.
Oh, that's
After
crazy.
I got my because I got my license in 2017, and you know when that new law was coming up, we got our shit before that shit was implemented. But then again, they went all the way the fuck back, even further back to the guys, you know, that took that shit in automatic. But that shit fucked me up, man, because I was like, damn, man, I can't drive no motherfucking manual. And these motherfuckers talking about, well, if you want to get the restriction removed, you gotta you gotta surrender your CDL, get the manual, what's the name? Then you gotta drive with somebody, go train, you gotta do the whole training shit all over again, basically. You gotta go through the
Yeah, I
whole
mean, you could
process.
you could go to DMV yourself and then just but you gotta have somebody got a full
Nah,
CDL.
them motherfuckers said you gotta go to a certified school. I mean, at that particular time when I asked them, I was like, man, what's going on with that? I don't know now. I
Yeah.
don't know what the fuck the what's the name is
I
now. My cousin said
I
all hmm,
I know when I was coming in, they were telling me either you can do an automatic or a manual, and I said obviously I'm gonna do a manual. Why would I want half a license?
oh yeah. I said I don't really see no issue with it though. I was like, shit, I done been driving these bitches for a little minute. I said this shit's very fucking easy when you doing flatbed shit. That shit, man, that flatbed shit, wear your ass out sometimes now. I ain't gonna lie. Especially when you running hard, dropping off. I remember one time I picked up, dropped off like 3 loads, and I fucking burnt my clock to zero, bro. That shit was like, god damn. But
Yeah, man.
but
I don't know, man. So you still got the restriction?
yeah, I still got the restriction, but
Damn, man.
it's up to me if I want to go through that whole process. You know, like I could, but I was like at this point, I don't even really too much care to be honest.
Yeah, it makes it a little. Well, I guess you just gonna have to get a newer truck. All the new trucks coming out, they all automatic. So
Yeah,
I
a
just
lot of people complain about them, but I was like, man, shit, these trucks hard, bro. Like, I ain't had no issues out of them. I think I
wow. When
had,
they first came out, man, they were garbage. They're dog shit.
oh yeah, the older ones, but that's just due to the deaf shit. But a lot of people since then,
Nah, the
they
transmissions,
found
man.
out,
You blow the transmission is $15,000.
oh yeah.
Yeah, man. The
But shit,
old transmissions, don't those things used to blow constantly, man.
oh yeah,
But now it's better. You know,
yeah, they improved
you
them
you
bitches
get
since then.
you get a you get 1,000,000 miles out of automatic now.
Cause just due to the ones, like the only thing I be noticing about the trucks that I drive, like the Freightliners, I be having a lot of issues with the fucking injectors. Like the injectors start leaking, you gotta keep getting them motherfuckers fixed. But other than that, I don't really see too many issues. You know, you might have a couple of wires that might burn out over time. Like I had that shit
You ever had
happen.
the starter block issue? Starter block?
A starter block, nah, hell no.
Yeah, yeah, man.
I
That's a
always had
common
like that.
issue.
I had it in I had a coolant issue. You know that little sensor that go inside the coolant reservoir. I mean, not the reservoir, but Is it a
Yeah,
reservoir?
it goes on it. Yeah, it does go in the coolant reservoir.
But
Talking
that
about
shit
the coolant section?
inside, yeah.
Yeah.
So I had to bypass that shit twice. I had to do it with Freightliner, and I also do it with the Kenworth at Milton. But it's like a little paper clip. You know, I use a little paper clip to bypass it because I could. That's the only way I could get up my speed. So I was like, man, let me look up this shit. Man, I'm fucking going down the roadway. I was like, yeah, no, there ain't nothing stopping me. I gotta get home.
Yeah. Sometimes you had to do that shit, man. I remember.
And then,
Look.
Yeah.
Yeah. Freaking
There you go.
moving around my phone, man.
Hold on, what the hell? Uh-oh.
Think he lost service.
Hey, Justin, you still here?
Yeah.
Oh, I think he got kicked out.
Yeah, he did.
Hello?
Yeah, he left.
I think Justin went somewhere. You hear me?
Did you hear me? Yeah, I hear you.
Oh,
I
wait,
think-
hold on. I
I
see you.
think every time somebody leave,
but I can't hear you.
yeah, no, I think every time somebody leave, it does that.
I
StreamYard.
ain't move at all. That's crazy. What the hell going on with this dumbass thing? There it is. Hello?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Come on,
I remember.
man. Why is this thing messing up, bro?
Look.
There you go. Yeah, I think every time somebody leaves StreamYard, it won't let the other person hear them.
Yeah, man. I remember I had a freaking clutch go out, man. I limped that bitch back like 900 miles to the house.
There you go.
Yeah, that shit was tough. You got to do what you got to do, man. Can't pay these mechanics top dollar.
Oh yeah. No, he ain't doing that.
Yeah, man. I've had a few different issues, man, where I had to limp the truck back to the house, man. I had a D-rate. I had to unplug the transmission sensor, drive that bitch back to the house.
See, I never experienced emission truck problems. So I ain't never had a mission truck. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a mission truck. Not too bad, man. You know, you can always fix the problem permanently.
Right.
The only problems I really had with the emissions was the shit, the whole little D-rate thing. My buddy, he got his shit fixed. Like, I don't know, the mechanic down there in what's the name? He changed out a couple of I think he changed out the filter or baked that motherfucker, and he changed out some sensors, man, and he ain't had no issues out of his Freightliner since. And he got that truck from Ryder, but he ain't had no issues, no major issues besides that, really. And then also, I think another thing that a lot of people don't know about with the DEF is when he filled up one time, I guess at a pilot or something, they had bad DEF quality. So his mechanic told him he had to get some, one of those boxes out of the store. And when he added that shit in, he had a computer hooked up. It was reading at 40%, and that shit jumped up to like 70 or 80% or whatever. So he's like, yeah, man, you got some bad DEF. He said a lot of times when you get DEF from most of these places, that shit expired. And I noticed that when I had bought some DEF for one of the other trucks, I was like, man, this shit got an expiration date on it. And I was like, oh, so that shit a lot more cleaner than the shit that they put in the ground. They just adding that shit in, the DEF in, and that's what's causing all the issues, the clogging and all that shit. And then when it go through your truck, that's what fucking shut your truck down. So you gotta have fresh, non-expired fucking DEF fluid in there in order to keep the truck running. So that's what was causing a lot of the issues. That's why people had to keep taking them apart, baking them, cleaning them. I was like, oh, okay. I said, I get it now. So because I seen a couple of dualies, I was like, damn, dude got about like 10 cases of death fluid in boxes on his shit. I was like, why the fuck? Why ain't you just get it from the pump? And then I knew the reason after that. I was like, okay. But other than that, bro, he had no issues out of that shit. Like after he put that death in there, got that little shit done, which he didn't even charge that much to do that. He was like, yeah, it ain't a new one box or whatever, but it's gonna get you straight. You know, he paid like, I don't know, $3,500. That was it.
Yeah, I
Rolling
mean,
down the road, bro.
if I had a problem with the one box, I'll just go buy me one of these, crash out trucks on Facebook for like 5,000.
Yeah.
Strip everything out.
Or that too, yeah.
A lot of people, they don't even think about it. Go buy one of these trucks with a blown engine. You don't care about the engine. Take the one box off it. Tell them they can keep the truck. I'll give them $1,000. Take the one box. Take everything off.
Yeah, but that shit, man, I was like, okay, other than that, man, I said, you really don't have like a whole lot of issues. Like the engine run still is just them little knick-knacky ass sensors and shit. That shit put you on the side of the road. Like that coolant sensor, when you don't unplug that bitch and do that little paperclip trick, that motherfucker gonna have your ass derating like that. Like, oh shit.
I just keep extras of all those parts in the truck.
Oh yeah,
I got a lot of stuff underneath the bunk, belts, alternator, glad hands, hoses, all that stuff just underneath the bunk.
Yeah. I say about the only thing you need to keep up with these motherfuckers just the batteries. Hopefully your starter don't go out. your starter and your alternator don't go out. That's it. That's all you need.
Yeah.
They'll eliminate all that process and just make sure your damn fluid's topped off. That's it, man. It's just
Yeah, I just read the 600. Yeah, man, 600 weeks to drive the truck, man. He was smiling in my face, man. Smiling in my face, man. Telling me it was great, man. I should come over here, man.
$600. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, man. I said, man, that's too much money for me.
No, sir. I told my cousin, man, you kept your truck in your authority right now, man. You'd have been making some good ass money right now.
Yeah, it's the main thing is, man, it's just once you start making money, once you own a truck, I'm gonna break it down for everybody. Once you own a truck, right? Let's say you buy a truck $30,000, $40,000, $50,000, right? Once you pay the truck off, you cannot fail being a truck driver unless you just lose your mind. If you're making, let's say you go to a crap company and you're making $2,500 a week. A lot of these guys running the ports, right? You see all these port trucks all beat up and everything, right? They making $2,500 a week. Some of them making $2,000 a week. Doesn't make sense to be running your truck for $2,000 a week. You can literally get your authority, go run C.H. Robinson and go pull 1 or 2 loads and make $3,000. But these guys are doing, they're doing like 4,000 or 5,000 miles, whatever, 3,000 miles, run the intermodal back and forth, and they're making $2,000 a week. Because they ain't got no common sense. But once you own your truck and the money starts coming in, if you get with a decent company, you making $3,000, that's $12,000 a month. Second month you're 24. Third month you're $36,000. Yeah, let's say you spend half of it. Yeah, you still got like almost $20,000 in your bank account. At some point, you're gonna make so much money you can't fail. Unless you're stupid.
Yeah, but that just brings you back to the overhead. Look what these motherfuckers be spending money on, man. All these expensive ass cars.
You can spend money, but first thing you got to do is make sure the truck is maintained.
Oh yeah,
Fix
the
the
truck
truck.
maintain.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so long as you can turn those keys in the truck, move the truck down the road,
Man,
man.
you know some of these drivers, man, they don't be caring about all that, man. They ain't like, hey man, long as the motherfucker start up, roll down the road, I'm gonna keep rolling until the wheels get bald.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
And then when shit start fucking up, when that motherfucker start falling completely apart, then that's
Nah,
when they
man,
gonna complain.
I be looking on Facebook all the time, man. I be seeing people talking about the engine's blown, this and you know, they own the truck. The engine's blown. You rebuild the shit.
Yeah. Say go work company, whatever you gotta do, say the money, and I said get a fucking loan,
Nah, but
fix it.
you shouldn't even be at that point. You know, if
Yeah.
you own the truck and you making money, man, at some point you gotta have some money in your bank account.
I mean, it depends on how fast that motherfucker break down too. Because if you just start it, you get it, you spend your last dollar, and you just trying to rebound, and that shit break down. Yeah, that you know,
Yeah, I mean, but you just need the truck to last a week.
shit.
You know,
Some
you
people
go
need it.
buy one of
Some people need to
these
last
seven
that
thousand
motherfucker a
dollar
couple of months.
trucks.
Yeah.
You make all. There's a guy. Justin. I don't know if you've seen the guy who posted. He brought a $7,000 truck and he made the money back in 1 week.
Yeah, he do RGM.
Yeah, man.
Uh,
Yo,
That's what I kind of
you
want to
buy
learn
the
too.
truck, man. It's done, man. You make your money back the first week.
Hmm. My
And
cousin was
everything
telling me
after
to go
that
that
is
route. He's
profit.
like, man, do what I did. Finance, you know. He said, who cares about high interest? You know, I was able to pay out my truck. I'm like, man.
Nah.
I'm
You
like,
gotta
cuzzo.
get the
I
right
don't
type
know
of
about
truck.
all
You
that.
gotta make sure you get the right truck that you know you can work on, man. Because the amount of stuff I fix on this truck, I'll be under the truck, wrenching on the truck.
Hmm.
You know, I just had the governor go out. I had to fix that. You know, where when it pressurizes the air and it blows off.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was just going off nonstop. I had to change that. You know, just random stuff breaks on the truck, man.
right.
Yeah, you just gotta get under there and fix it.
I'm just going off what I fucking experienced, just being out here, like certain stuff that I know that broke, that could break. Shit, I even had the radiator. One of them radiators had cracked on it was one of them fucking other trucks that I had. I got out. I'm looking. I'm like, what the fuck? I smell coolant. I was like, oh man. Yep.
Ain't nothing you can do about it, man. Radiator's
Nah, I
cracked.
ain't know you
Yeah,
do about that shit.
throw some JB weld on it. Some JB radiator weld, man. $20. It lasts about 3-4 months.
And people be talking about warranties. I was like, shit, man. You get a cash truck, save up, you can pay for whatever fucking part you need to put in that motherfucker.
Yeah, man. Hey, you gotta have money, man. I don't know how people, out here with no money, or at least have a credit card, something,
Cause
cash.
my cousin always asked me that question. How much you think you need to make if you had your own truck? I said, shit, all I need is like 1,500 in my pocket, bro. That
Nah,
covers
man,
my
that's
little
too
expenses.
low, man. You can't run
Hey,
your
that
truck for
cut
$1,500,
50.
man.
No, I'm talking about like living expenses wise, like 1,500 a week. That's all I need. I don't need a whole lot.
Nah, that's still too low, man. Yo,
Shit, it just
fifteen
depends on
hundred
what.
bucks, you might as well stay as a company driver, man.
Yeah.
Hey, as an owner or operator, man, you need to be making a minimum double what a company driver is making.
Yeah, I already know that.
Minimum.
But
So
I said,
I'm talking about taking home. That's what you need to be taking
yeah,
home.
take home, like,
Minimum
yeah,
double. Like after all your expenses, you need to be taking
yeah,
home
after
like
all expenses,
$3,000-4,000 every week.
yeah, I say
But a
about
lot of
like,
people ain't out here doing that, man. A lot of people out here, they leasing 1,500-1,000 bucks, man. I remember I was running the contract, man. I was running guns, man.
Mhm.
and I put in a bid, and my first bid I put it in like 230 a mile, right? I'm running it. I'm thinking I'm good. I see another driver doing the lane. So I asked him, I'm like, hey, how much did you bid? Guess how much he told me?
$4.11.
You said what?
Out of $4.11.
Yeah, he was like 395. He's running a mile per mile.
Yeah, yeah.
I put in 2. He had 395 laughing at me in my face.
Damn.
You did it for what? You know these are guns, right? Hey, I learned my
Yeah.
lesson, man. So I finished that contract. They put out another bid for the contract. Guess where my number was at, man? $4
Oh
a
hell
mile.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell, sometimes you gotta learn some harsh lessons, man.
Mhm.
Dang, what the heck? Did they open the gate?
But you don't, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't be knowing that. And it just take the right person to fucking say, all right, let me try that real quick, you know? A lot of people don't be doing that shit though.
Yeah, man. I had another contract I bid on, man. It was the pods. That you ever seen the commercial for the pods? Where they load up the furniture or whatever, they drop it at your house.
Yeah, I got one Old Dominion. I got they right there around the corner from me where I live, where I stay at.
Yeah, man. So I did a bid on that, man. The guy I put in $3 a mile, man. The guy said, sorry you didn't win the bid. It was like 2 weeks later. He said, sorry you didn't win the bid. I said, you mind telling me, man, what was the winning bid number? The guy told me it was $1.45 a mile was the winning bid.
Hell no. No.
I said, how can you even make any money running that shit for $1.45 a mile?
You learn some truck drivers they don't drive a truck for money. They just drive a truck for a place to live every night, which is the truck. They homeless.
I said,
Yeah.
As long as they can start that truck up and get some AC and they got a nice cozy bed back in the back of the sleeper, that's all they need.
yeah, man. It was 3,000 miles a week. And they bid it in $1.45 a mile, man.
Wow.
No fuel surcharge. That's all in rate.
Damn.
All in rate, man. I just couldn't believe it.
Hell nah.
Yeah, man. But I just kept losing these bids, man, to these guys, man. They willing to run for nothing, man. I just
And
could
they
not
got.
compete
I
them.
wonder if they. I wonder if some of them trucks though. I think they. I think they got a couple of company drivers running for them though. Is it Royale? Ain't it Royale that run for them? Royale trucking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the little red truck. No, it might be a different truck. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at them when I get back by the house probably this weekend. I'm gonna have to see.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. These a lot of these people, man, they run for free, man. They making $3,000 a week. It's 3,000 miles, $1.45. They making their little money. Does it make sense? No. Well, they got steady freight, so
Mhm.
they don't care.
And them companies keeping majority of that shit though. They claim it is split between this person, that person, and then by the time it get to you getting the fucking leftovers. But them motherfucking loads paying more than you fucking think.
Oh yeah, man. I don't pull cheap freight no more, man. It don't make no
Mhm.
sense to move my truck, man, unless I'm getting paid.
And it depends on where you want to run too. Like
Nah,
a lot
I
of people
only
don't
run
like
the
Miami. I like,
southeast.
yeah,
Yeah, I go down into Florida like every week, man. But I don't run into the deep Florida, man.
nah.
Ocala, Orlando, Jacksonville, and that's about it.
It ain't no reason for you to do that shit with Reefer and what's the name anyway. So really any of those unless it's like that company Exact. They based out of there. They got a lot of load. They got a lot of they trailers spread out between them shippers and receivers and stuff. So they got accounts and they also broker a lot of that stuff off too.
Yeah, I
Quinn
don't
wait
know,
for
man.
me to get a truck. He said, I'm gonna make your ass get a truck. I said, I'm gonna get one, man. Just give me some time. Just relax. Chill, relax.
Well,
I said, I wanna
now's
make
the
sure,
time why they dirt cheap.
yeah. He's like, man, just try to finance one, man. You got good credit. I was like, yo, but I got too much debt looming over my head right now. Let me get a little bit of that shit out the way first. Or at least once I pay off my loan, I'll probably try it out and buy a truck straight out that way.
Yeah, I would buy a straight cash, man. Or if you do the finance route, make sure you got some cash in your pocket, man.
Yeah,
Like,
just make sure I can. All I need is a couple of loads. I'll pay that bitch off quick. And
yeah, man. For
just,
breakdowns, man, you don't want to be like these
oh yeah,
guys, man.
breakdown. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
You,
But
you gotta have some little cash in your pocket, cover your
mm-hmm,
breakdowns, man.
yeah.
Stuff, the amount of times I've had to pay like $1,000 here, $1,000 there, man.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't got no money, man. You're gonna be looking real sad on the side of the road with a blown tire, man. I just had a tire blowout, man. Hey,
Oh
what
yeah,
one
he
company told me?
he just had two of them motherfuckers blow out. He had a trailer tire, and no damn one of his brand new drives. He was fucking pissed, boy. He just got that bitch put on. I was like, oh shit.
You know what they told me? This just happened recently. You know what they told me to come out and change a tire, man? $200 an hour, 2 hours minimum. $80 fee to put on a
Mm,
tire, $600 for the tire, man.
that shit price gouging like a motherfucker, boy.
I said,
And we finna start
that's
learning how to put
nuts.
tires put tires on the tractors the old school way.
Yeah, man. And that's why I carry I got a tire, a tire rack on the back. That's why I carry a tire on my truck, man.
Hmm. That's what he started doing. The guy that was doing a little, I guess the mechanics down there that was doing like the tires and stuff. They be swapping out tires, and he gave him one of them little spares for like $75, I think. No, matter of
Yeah.
fact, it was two of them. Shit, you like, hell yeah, let me go in and grab them. I don't know, man. He just ain't had no issue. He had no major issues out of that Ryder truck, and that Ryder truck was like when he first initially got it. And the crazy part about it, I just bought that fucking dually. He said, bro, he said, I just paid like, he paid like 6,000. He put like 6,000 down, and then he paid for the rest of it in cash. It was like 24. I think it was like 24,000. But he said, man, you could have got that truck for half off the other truck if you wanna came with me. You could have bought. I would have bought this truck, and you could have got the other truck for like 12,000 or a little bit less, depending on, because they had a whole bunch of fucking trucks, man, just good ass fucking deals. And he ended up getting that one. And he had a mechanic. He paid for a mechanic to look over it. The mechanic looked over everything. Everything was straight. And then he finally got it down there. Got his own tag, plates and stuff put on. And they did their little inspection. Showed him a couple little things he had to get done with like a couple tires or stuff like that. It was just a little basic shit. And then he was able to run his first load. And them load paying good, man.
Yeah,
Light
man. Yeah.
loads, some of them heavy. I was like, shit, I don't give a fuck. I said, them motherfucker paying shit. I glide down on back down to Florida with them motherfuckers. You ain't like you in the mountains.
I don't know, man. Once you get your own truck, man, you start making money. You get lazy, man. You start saying, I ain't doing that shit, man.
Oh yeah,
They
yeah.
ain't pay me.
But
Pay
it
me
ain't
to
like
go where?
You get
yeah.
tired of winning. Shoot. Man, you been winning so long, man. You just start looking at stuff outside of trucking.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
that too.
What else can I conquer? Shoot.
Shit, I've been looking at some houses too. I was like, man, look at this cheap ass house. Girlfriend
man.
complained about that. I want a brand new. I ain't getting no brand new shit. You ain't
Oh,
paying for it. I gotta pay for that shit.
don't do that to yourself.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
I said, you see the
I be
situation
trying
my
to stay
dad in right
motivated.
now, and you already complained about me helping him. I said I wouldn't complain about you as helping your mom. Shit, what you tell me about helping my dad for, man? Hell no, I'm not getting no expensive ass house.
Yeah, I be trying to stay
Once you pay
motivated, get back in the truck every day, man.
yeah, that shit hard. That shit hard right now, boy. You be like, God damn, man, can I make a little bit more extra money?
Nah, it's not even the money thing, man. You be like, man,
Yeah, I understand like being out here and shit,
I
but
just chill, man. I go do something else, man.
hmm
When you
it's
start
only
making,
fun when you learning
you onto
something
your
new,
truck
though.
and you get bored, man. You get real bored in the truck real quick.
Right.
It's only fun when you learning something new. That's why I think I kind of like Weston ain't like, man, you like, damn, man, you just flying through them loads. Like, yeah, bro, this shit it's just cliche, bro. It's just like, you just trying to learn something new, make a little bit more money. Hell, I said,
Yeah.
all I need at this point is just a house and a business going. That's it. Straight.
Yeah, man,
Paid
you
off.
get your, like I said, man, you get a nice little piece of land. You know why I see a lot of truck drivers that live in the country, man? You know, they got
Mm-hmm.
a little piece of land. They slap a mobile home, $50,000 on it. You know, it's right next to the road. It's paid off in a
Yeah.
year.
Yeah, I was looking at a house in my little area. It got about an acre of land. It's off one of the main roads, and they don't have HOA, but I don't know about the code enforcement. Them motherfuckers be roaming around and shit. But
Yeah, you gotta, you gonna have to do what I did, man. Put up a
put
10-foot
up a big
fence, man.
ass wall.
I had to put a 10-foot fence around my whole property, man.
He put up a damn wall, boy.
Yeah, man, motherfuckers kept calling code enforcement on me, man. Like, damn, can I just park the
Especially,
truck in the trailer here?
I like shit. I want a
Jeez.
little land. Oh, that house is too old. It's a 1950. I don't give a fuck. That motherfucker got all his land, a big ass garage, two-car garage in the back, big ass little barn looking motherfucker. I said I can work on my truck in this motherfucker. I just want to be able to
Yeah,
park the truck at the house. That's all. I get tired of fucking trying to locate. I be parking my truck. This truck right here that I take home, I be parking that bitch right on the street, right down from the street where I stay. And I walk back and
yeah.
forth. Now I started parking
Eh,
my damn dually down there just to get home. Even though the transmission fucked up, but I don't give a fuck. I still be driving that motherfucker. I done tweaked it
yeah,
to
man,
where I
too
can
much
drive it.
risk.
Yeah. I fucking be killing.
Too much risk, man. You can't park your truck at home, man. Too much
Mm-hmm.
risk, man. You gotta be worrying about somebody messing with my truck. Yeah, man. I
I
like
be
being able to park the truck and trailer at the house, man.
You ain't got to worry
But
about the
don't,
freight getting stolen.
yeah,
I said I could just imagine the worst name like, man, come on and do this drive-in, man. You make about 19,200. I like 2,000. I like, nah, man. Them Indians want me to park that motherfucker at the truck stop. I ain't trying to do all that, man. Maybe you want to run illegal. I ain't doing all that shit either. Fuck that illegal running shit. I already drive
hey,
hard enough as it is.
some people making big money doing it, man.
Oh yeah, I understand that. But I said I got a license to protect too. Shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you gotta have a fallback plan, man.
Yeah.
Because any day, man, you could be out here and some idiot runs into you.
I've been undefeated with DOT.
Yeah, nah, I never had a problem with DOT, man. I just fix everything on the truck. They can't do nothing to you if the truck is in top condition.
Right.
I think the only like major inspections I had was in California, dog. I had 2 inspections in California. It was one, I think, during like the evening of the day, and then the one at fucking night. It was like at 11 o'clock at night. I was like, the fuck is going on over here?
Yeah, you know they gotta
It was like, you must
inspect
be new.
30,
You must,
30 trucks.
yeah. Dude was like, yeah,
Each
you know, you gotta
officer has
be
to
in.
do 30 trucks.
My cousin laughing at me on the phone and shit. They on the phone in the headset. He like, what he asked you, man? He like, man, that man asked me about my damn sleeper bird. Talking about, oh yeah, man. I like, man, I said I'm finna get rolled up, dog. I said that man went to ask me all kinds of questions. I was like, all right. He like, yeah, I'm just educating you. Yeah, all right, man. I was like, all right, cool. Shit, I thought y'all was real strict about everything. I said, I'm just, that was
Most
like
of them
my
don't
first
care.
time with Melton and shit though. I ain't know what they expect from them. I always heard bad shit. I'm like, oh man, as long as you got your shit up to date, your tire looking good, straps looking good, you straight, man. You ain't gotta worry about none of that shit.
And most of them don't care. You know, they got to complete 30 inspections. I think it's 35 now, every month to
Hmm.
stay certified. So, you know, a lot of people, if you ever wonder why they always pulling in all these people at the same time, because they got to do 35 inspections a month.
And then a lot of that shit though, like be telling my buddy, I like, man, that shit is kind of basic, man. I said, they just checking for your lights, make sure all your paperwork good. I think the only violation I got was when I went to New York, and it was in this truck or the other truck, and I didn't have that. It was like not IFTA, but it was the other fuel tax form, the New York form or whatever I had to have. But he just, he was like, I ain't gonna cite you for it. I'm just put a violation on her. I'm like, all right, cool.
I don't take no violations. Give me the citation so I can tell my lawyer to fight it.
No, that shit wasn't nothing, man. That was just a little fuel tax. We ain't worried about that shit. I passed all my fuel. I passed everything else. Wasn't even worrying about that. He was like, yeah, man, my bad. They weren't supposed to send you up there to New York because I had a load that was going to Long Island, little sheetrock run,
Yeah.
and it was paying like they paying like 4,400 going from Savannah. Yeah,
That ain't bad, man.
yeah.
That ain't bad.
I ain't take a lot of oversized with them though. I think the only oversized load I took up there, it was to New Hampshire, Connecticut. It was a little flat steel run. It wasn't too wide, but it was easy though. All that oversized shit easy, especially overland.
Yeah, man. It's just it's got to be paying the right amount.
Hmm. I just hate that you can only drive during like certain hours with it though.
Yeah, when the sun's up.
Hmm. Now they do have some oversized you can drive at night, but I guess it just depends on if it's like it got to be overlength or something. It can't be no wide load. Wide load, no motherfucker shut you down. So yeah, buddy. Damn, everybody over here chilling. The hell you got going on?
Yeah, man. I just had to send him some documentation, man. Get paid.
Hmm.
Sending these Raycons. Nah, man. But the trucking game, man. Yeah. Long as you got the motivation to stay out in the truck, yeah, you can make
Hmm.
money.
But staying motivated to stay out in the truck, that's the problem.
Yeah, that shit get kind of like tedious after a while. After you've been doing it for a long ass time, especially with other veteran drivers.
Yeah, I get tired, man. I just be like, man, I'll just go home, man.
I shouldn't have did gaming. I used to be on that game long time, all the way through high school. Whew, I could
Yeah,
just imagine if I was doing that for a little while.
yeah, but when you in the truck, man, I don't even be having time to be. I got a 55-inch TV right here in the truck right now, man. I don't think I turned this shit on the whole year.
Yeah, unless you're doing like a long ass 34 somewhere. That's about it. I turn
Nah,
it
every
on,
time
probably
I
put it
do
on
a
some
34 is at
YouTube.
the house, man. I'm
Oh
at the
yeah,
house
yeah.
doing a
Oh yeah, yeah.
34, man. I'll stay in the truck.
Shit, I wouldn't even have no TV in there if I was you. Shit, fuck that shit.
And sometimes the Super Bowl might
Unless,
pop up, man. You might need to turn the TV on, watch the Super Bowl or
uh,
something.
unless you doing like a long haul somewhere out far where you know you ain't gonna be back home. You know what I'm saying? That's
I don't
about
go
it.
that far anymore, man. It doesn't make sense financially when I can just go one state over and make
Yeah,
the same amount of money.
pretty much. Yeah.
I wish it
You
was
seeing some of
different.
them guys.
I wish those long hauls were paying 10 times the amount. But the further you go, the cheaper the freight.
Mm-hmm. That's why I stopped going to motherfucker keep trying to send me out there Cali. I was like, man, I ain't going out there, motherfucking. That shit pay way less than me going to Montana.
Yeah, shit don't make no sense. You going
And I look,
halfway across the country
yeah.
and they paying you peanuts.
You think I'm finna just go out there? Hell no, man. Waste of time. That's why I
Nah,
started like just staying in my little cone. I barely want to go out towards Texas now. Shit.
man.
Like when I,
California, whole state 55.
yeah.
It's just not worth it. You spend half a day just driving through California.
Mm-hmm.
But if you run the ports out there, I heard the ports people are making about 7,000-8,000 a week. Running the ports at
Yeah.
night. That's something you have to ask, SoCal running out
I
there if
think.
it's any good.
Mm-hmm. I know they used to haul a lot of shit. We used to haul them Caterpillar machines out of the Savannah port. They got stuff that's coming out of did I ever pick up out of Jacksonville port? Nah, I ain't pick up out of there. I always delivered like steel, pretty much steel over there, steel beams. You'll pick them up out of Jackson, Tennessee. They got preloads out of there that go there. I ain't really been to a whole lot of port. I've been to the one in Panama. I've been to the one. Hold on, did I go to the one in? I think it's like a partial one in Baltimore, but that's where we haul them big ass steel coils too. They gotta be tart, but them guys they help you out there though with that X chain at the bottom, shit, whatever they got going on with that. I don't even remember where I took the motherfuckers.
Yeah, man.
But that shit easy, man. I don't know. It's just easy to me. Them type of loads, they heavy, but they easy and consistent. Till some dumb shit happen.
Yeah, man. As long as you're making money, that's the only thing that matters.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I
For
just missed
me,
some runs, man.
oh, true. Said Cali pays more coming out, not in. I guess. I guess I used to haul wine into California, and it was good coming in and crap coming out. I used to haul the bottled wine from Virginia into California.
Oh man.
Y'all can hear me all right?
What's going on, man?
What's going on?
What we got?
This Sean.
Oh, hold on. My bad.
Damn, this shit echoing, man. Never mind, I'm out. This shit don't work for me. I don't know why.
Damn. Oh man. What am I doing? Hold on, bro. I ain't got my charger. Oh. Ugh. I just know that's gonna be a long man. That's gonna be a long ass dead hit if I gotta go back to Minneapolis. I done drove 335 miles down here just to get this, and then I had to get that, go way back to Lexington. I ain't man. Be getting home on a fucking Saturday morning. Might ain't even go home. Hear me? Oh,
Yeah.
you change your mic, Justin?
No, I can.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. I thought somebody else had you. Dude said automatic truck messed up the game. Hey man, to each his own. They all do the same work, same job, brother.
Yeah. Hey, Justin, you ever heard of the DJI Mini mic?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one in here. I never set it up. I'll be using it with my Meta glasses.
Oh, connect to the glasses. We can talk on the phone with it.
Yeah,
Or you
I'll be
talk the
using the
port
Meta
with
glasses. I think what do you think about the Meta glasses too? I was thinking about getting it.
The Metaglass, what's that?
It's got a camera. You can record. You can talk on the
Oh,
phone. It's
oh, oh
got a
yeah. Oh,
built-in
okay.
assistant.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, they got a new version. I got the first generation. I'm thinking about maybe
Yeah,
I get
it
the
just came out
second
second
generation.
gen.
I'm gonna get my damn wisdom teeth pulled. I got 'em paying for all the damn insurance. I ain't used none of that shit.
Video quality.
Yeah, the video quality is all right. It's all right. What I hate is that they die
What are
so
they on?
quickly. If you record a lot, it dies in like
Oh, yeah.
like 10
20
minutes.
minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I was thinking about getting the Gen 2 because they said it lasts longer, but who knows? Or maybe I just buy another Gen 1 and I just wear two of them.
Mm-hmm. hmm Oh, I already changed. I already
Yeah,
changed his brakes. I already changed it. I changed his brakes before I left.
yeah, man. You know, you gotta. I don't know what cameras to bring on my vacation. Now I'm gonna bring my GoPro and probably the Meta glasses.
Mhm.
Gotta empty out my phone too.
They know how to stop my momentum though. I supposed to be driving right now, boy. You love driving at night, but
Yeah, I prefer
unfortunately,
driving at night, but it never happens.
Right.
yeah, they fucked over me. They fucked over me with this one. I was supposed to be heading back to Nashville. Usually when I go back there, I end up picking up some sheetrock and taking that back down to Florida, drop off Monday or something. If they don't give me a short run. Oh, that's what I want to tell you too. That fucking pipe, that US pipe, that should be paying a lot too. Going out west, that should pay a lot.
Whatever.
U.S. pipe.
Yeah, them pipe loads, man. But most of the time they be going to like job sites, so that's the reason why I think they be paying a lot too.
Oh, that's how you see the comments.
Probably Joker working to keep cutting off to that, but I have to turn the truck on or
Yo, what's up?
something.
What's up?
Let me try one more time. Hopefully it's working.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, man, that U.S. pipe paying, man.
Can y'all hear? What is it?
Barely.
It's not yo. Like something. Your mic. It sound like you're too close to the mic.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, so oh wait.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, you gotta
Hey,
get a
let me
little bit
try
of an
something.
echo.
Then probably messing up a little bit.
Yeah, it might be connected to like the truck Bluetooth or something. I know that happens a lot.
Yeah, I'm glad I can hear y'all good with this headset right here. This that other headset, that shit.
Dang, what's today?
That,
What's it?
wow,
Today's
26
Thursday. Nah, man,
Thursday now. Yeah.
I just got a notification, man. Fat deposit in my bank account, man.
There you go.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I
the
don't know,
drop
just
pay.
like I was like, I don't remember setting nothing up to get deposited today, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I've been spending a
You
little
just
bit
so
too much on
strong.
fuel.
Still got $3,000 in the stocks. I'll take that.
I gotta go to Jacksonville tomorrow. How much hours I got left on the clock?
hours I got left in mine? I got 25 hours. That's enough time.
35:14. Got this all tomorrow. Pick up, drive. They're gonna leave me like 20 something. Pretty sure he gonna try to send my ass. He probably gonna try to send my ass to Texas. I don't know. He just send me. He'll just send me down there to Florida. Shit. I'll go down there to Florida.
Yo, tell him it's time to go home, man.
Nah, I'm just trying to see what load I'm gonna get on a little back end. That'll probably boost my gross up. I don't know if I'm gonna stay out or not.
Nah, man, go home, man. You gotta enjoy your life, man. That's what I always tell everybody, man.
Right.
Microphone check.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, we good now. Yeah, man, I was trying to get in, man. I'm a traveling sucker myself.
Where you be traveling to?
Mostly Mexico. But
Mexico.
I've been to DR, I've been to Sicily. Been trying to go to Colombia for the longest.
We looking at
Colombia?
going.
Passport. That's the only thing I ain't got.
Yeah, I know y'all going right around the time. I'm trying to buy a truck.
Trying to buy a truck?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting now while prices are low.
What you trying to
mean,
start a company driver?
Right now I'm renting a truck working for the Russians, and I'm making good money. And I'm paying $1,100 a week for this truck. So I'm like, I might as well buy one.
Yeah. With that.
Yeah, I got the clock. Yeah, I got the clock, man. And it's working. Flatbed.
What you pulling? Dryman or reefer?
Flatbed.
Yeah,
Oh, flatbed. Oh, yeah.
And,
Right here.
I'm
You got
only
flatbed
running.
skills. I'd say you get a truck and go to Landstar.
I'm only running the southeast to Midwest, and then on the weekend I get a nice long one. You know, and it works out. But yeah, I try to get a load to like a border town on the weekend if I could. And I just go right over to Mexico and chill out.
You been over to Tijuana?
All the time.
You go to forgot the club, King Kong?
Hong Kong bar, Chicago club. Adelitas are the business, but they just changed the name.
Is Hong Kong safe to go into?
Hell yeah.
Okay,
man, people hop on flights from all over the world, brother. You don't gotta be scared to go to Tijuana. Tijuana is safe and it's fun. You just go to you go to that red light district, it's safe. You're good. And it's an experience, man. It's seedy, you know, but it's safe. You could get butt wild, you can get drunk, you know, and bar hop, hang out all night, and you're good. And you're not by yourself. If you go there, you're not by yourself, man. There's so many brothers over there that's just like you, you know, and you can just hang out with them.
I'll be too scared to go by myself, man.
That's how it works.
Get angel dusted or whatever. What's that dust they be blowing in people's face?
And they don't do that over there. They don't mess the cartel. The cartel. They don't want nobody to mess with their money. So if tourists are getting robbed, they're not gonna come. We're gonna spread real fast. So that's not allowed down there. You can't really rob nobody down there. The cartel take care of you if you're doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, they gonna think
Oh
behind the
shit.
back.
Now,
Yeah.
if you down
Yeah.
there
Certain
messing with like
places I'd be just too
underage,
scared.
they got like they got like the main strip where all the bars and stuff, and then all of a sudden it get dark. Down that dark end, that's where like the underage and the transvestites be. They be down that end. If you down there messing around in that end, then maybe something will happen to you. But you should have no business going down there.
Yeah, we ain't interested in that, man. And
But
the
it's
main
cool.
thing I be worried about, traveling by myself, man, is I don't need to disappear, man. I watched a video of this one guy, man. He went off into
Oh
like the country area, man. He went off into the country
No,
area.
you just go into that area.
They almost, they try to traffic him for his organs.
Right.
They'll pick you up from the border. The Hong Kong bar. You call a Hong Kong bar, say you at the border. They're gonna send
Yeah.
a limo. The limousine gonna come pick you up for free, and you tip the driver. Now it's a bunch of taxis if you don't want to wait, But usually there's a few Hong Kong. You'll see it. It's decked out Hong Kong, and you just get in that and stay there at the Hong Kong. Get you a room. They got a nice hotel and it's connected to the bar, so you don't even gotta like walk outside to go in there. You get your girl. You say, hey, I got a room. Man, you get your girl and bring her right through the club into the hotel to your room.
Oh yeah, that's nice there. You ain't gotta worry about
Real
it.
nice. Rooms are nice. Like they set up, man. You can get a room with a stripper pole, a jacuzzi, mirrors everywhere, showers that's like see through with glass. They got something for every budget.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you get a room with a stripper pole, man, but you have to get the women back there, man, to dance.
You know how easy it is? When you go in there, it's gonna blow your mind when you go in there. It's gonna blow your. As soon as you walk in, then you're gonna see steps going upstairs. You're gonna go to the next level. That's gonna blow your mind. You go up. They got 5 floors, 5 levels. They got pools. Girls taking bubble baths and stuff inside the club, man. It's crazy. You ain't never seen nothing
that
like
sounds
it.
like something I gotta check out, man.
It's the best strip club in the world.
Do we make enough money to be up in there? Because it sounds like I may be up in there.
So like in Miami, guys is making it rain. They just throwing money in the air. You don't do that there. And if you do that, you're gonna stand out like it's nobody does that. You keep your money in your pocket. The money is for you to buy a drink. A girl comes to you, and a guy come by like, would you like to buy her a drink? So this is how they make their money. Your beer, your Corona is $2. If you buy her a drink, she'll get a Tecate Light, and it'll be like $6. She'll get $2. The bar server will get $2, and the club will get $2. That's how they make their money. They don't really want you to be like tipping the girls like that, like just giving them dollars, because then they won't make no money.
Normal people.
Yeah, that makes sense. They got to make money.
But
I was thinking about just just the random pickup, or just you see a beautiful woman, hey,
Yeah, man. Let me
spit
tell you
some
how
games
you
there,
do
man.
She gonna be like, you wanna go to the room? And she gonna talk to you. You wanna go to the room? And you take her to the room. It's that simple. Or you always ask how much, but the prices used to be like $60, but with the inflation and everything, it went all the way up to like $100.
$100.
Yeah, $100, but you can negotiate and get it down to like 80. You know, if you some sloppy dude or whatever, she gonna make you pay the whole 100. If you a decent looking guy, she gonna drop
Nah, man.
that price down.
we
Everything negotiable,
ain't
man.
sloppy over here, man.
And we truck
Everything
drivers.
negotiable.
We ain't in shape.
Now that's the hottest club. That's the highest price for that club. You could go to another club and the prices are lower.
Okay, that makes sense.
And yeah, they
But
all
they
next to
all
each other.
same city though. All the clubs next door to each other.
Yeah, all next to each other, all the way down, both sides, around the block. You got a good 3 blocks. And then,
No,
okay, and when you want to go real cheap, you want to pay $15, even if it was $10. Well, you go on YouTube, type in red light district Tijuana, right? And you see them girls, they look little short. They're not all that attractive. Those are the ones you see standing outside. You can mess with them. They'd be like, you know, 10, 15, $20. But it's not even worth it, man. I mean, that's for the Mexican man. That's not for us. Now, when you go inside the club, like Hong Kong, they got standards. The girl gotta be at least a 8, and her body gotta be good. If she got like stretch marks and stuff like that, she can't work there. She can't. She gotta go to the Chicago club. But see, a lot of guys like the Chicago club because it's just a different setting. You know, some of the girls do have some stretch marks or whatever, but they still attractive and stuff. And it's more like a regular strip club, and it's more fun. It's more fun. So a lot of guys like that. But you hot, you know, you find out what you like.
It does. Does Tinder work out there or no?
Then you don't need it. What you need it for? You just go right there. You got Don right there. Now they got regular clubs too, so that's the red light district.
Yeah,
Then right next to that, you got a Revolution Ave, which got regular clubs. You know, people that just want to party at regular clubs. You could go to those and meet regular girls.
I like to meet the regular girls, man.
Yeah, they got this one called damn, what's the name of almost I can't even think of the name right now. But it's the big class where everybody goes. The Haitian guys be in there. You know, the Haitian guys that was trying to come over to the US, they got stuck and they couldn't make it. That's where they be hanging out. And they hang out by the women's bathroom. Just stand around by the women's bathroom. So the girls go to the bathroom and they'll see a guy they like or whatever and slide them their number. And they go in the bathroom. It's crazy.
It sounds like some fun to be had, man.
Yeah, it's fun. And then you gotta have your fun there. Then when you want like some beach stuff, real nice stuff, you just hop in the cab and go to Rosarito Beach, which is near there, and you can stay at a resort or a nice hotel and enjoy the beach. And they got these mega like clubs on the beach. You know, like you ever see MTV? You see everybody dancing around the big pole.
Yeah.
And somebody sleep.
No.
Like somebody's snoring.
How many hours I got on here? 7. Yeah, it's already at 7.
Nah, yeah, we gotta make some travel plans, more travel plans, man. Yeah, the problem being a truck driver, man, it's actually finding some people who actually got some time to go. You know, regular people working 9 to 5 and nobody got no time to go anywhere.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, working down to
That's,
5, they can't get no time off.
Yeah.
that's
No,
why I go to Mexico, man. I got a global
Hey, that,
entry. You know, a global
that,
entry, you can when you come back into the United States, you don't wait in line. So there be like a lot of people waiting in line. They just got a passport or whatever. The line be long as hell. You stand in that line for like over an hour. You don't wait in the line. You just walk all the way up to the gate and you show them your global entry, and they just let you right on in.
That's not bad.
And so Mexicans make about like $200 a week. So in their country, when they take a flight, the flight's not $500, $700 just to go to like Cancun or Mexico City or something. It's like $100. That's like a lot of money to them.
Yeah.
So each one of them border towns, well, not all of them, but the main cities like Laredo, El Paso, they have international airports. You can walk across the border and get a flight to Mexico City for $100.
Oh damn, that's not bad.
Yeah, you someplace nice. And fly back to Juarez or Nuevo Laredo and cross right back.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking about doing that to go to the DR because you know I think the flight's only like $150, something like that. You know, 2-hour flight, 2.5-hour flight.
Well, not now from the U.S., but you know, but if you wanted to, you could cross and get a flight to Mexico City for like 100, right? From Mexico City, you could get a lot of places. You could fly direct to Colombia, real cheap. I think they got a bunch of flights to Bogota, and I think they got one direct flight to Medellin from there. They got flights to Turkey, and then from Turkey you could get to like Thailand and stuff like that. So you could really get around.
Yeah, I might have to start thinking about that. You know, to cut down the travel costs. Because
Yeah, that's what I did.
my flight from the U.S. to the Philippines, I got a connector going into California. You know, San Francisco Airport, LAX. I got LAX directly to the Philippines. It was like $1,500. So you know, probably could have got it cheaper.
The cheapest way to get to the Philippines is through LAX.
Yeah, you know, I didn't want to go the other way. They had a flight going to Qatar, you know, for like $800. But I was just like, I'm not flying anywhere near. Yeah.
Direct flight from LAX, man, straight to the Philippines. And it's like, well, before it was war stuff, it was $550 one way. That's how cheap it is. So if you can find a place to park, you know, hopefully you can get something free or cheap and get an Uber to the airport.
Yeah. Just put it in like a truck parking over there. Pay for a month.
I think the closest place really for free is like Bakersfield. And you probably do like a rental car and then drop it at the airport. And fly. Other than that, it's like $25 a day to park in Fontana.
Nah, that's way too much. That's way too much. When I go places, I like to go for about 2-3 weeks, a month.
Yeah, I parked in Fontana. I left out. I had to pay $500 cash because I was gone for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, when I travel, I don't travel for a couple of days. You know, it don't make no sense. You go there, you start to enjoy yourself. It's time to turn back, go home.
Orlando good too. If you go find you a free place to park in Orlando, you can fly direct from Orlando to Columbia cheap. Medellin direct flight. Spirit.
Oh, that okay. Yeah, have you heard about the Frontier Go Wild pass?
Yeah, I think it is.
Unlimited flights.
With trucking, it's kind of like, we on a whim, we last minute.
Yeah.
You got to give a 2-week notice. I mean, it's cool, as long as you know where you're going to be at.
Well, I don't know. For me, I just take off.
Yeah, it got little stipulations with it. I was going to get it, but then I saw all the stipulations. I saw it just didn't make sense to me.
I don't like nobody dictating when I can take off or not, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And I don't think I can work a regular 9 to 5.
They don't really go to many international places. They got a nice one in Nicaragua. That's all I really seen. But Nicaragua is not really like a place to chase after women. It's it got nice beaches and stuff like that.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting the pass, man, but I was just like, I don't know. I see you got a lot of blackout dates.
Yeah, it still ain't worth it. When you're going to travel, just buy that ticket way in advance, and that'll give you the cheapest price.
Yeah. That, use airline miles.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be using my airline miles.
You been to Sosua?
Sosua? Nah, I wanted to go, but man, some of these places, man, you set up a trip with a whole group of people and everybody backs out at the last minute.
Let me tell you something. When you get to Sosua, you are not by yourself. In fact, when you're at the gate for the flight to go with it, those guys that you see around, you're going to be hanging out with those guys. When I went, I stayed at a villa because the guys were like, yo, we got extra room. Yeah, sure, come stay with us. Instead of paying for your hotel, just give us the money, and you have a room. And it came with a driver, drove us around everywhere, and a housekeeper.
Oh, that ain't bad. Did they have armed security? Because I know sometimes they got armed security over there to check the girls or whatever when you bring them back.
Oh, yeah. So, like, every hotel is going to have a guy with a shotgun. When you come in it, there's going to be a guy there with a shotgun. You go to a gas station, it's a guy with a shotgun. A bodega, it's a guy with a shotgun in it. That's just what they do. They're not allowed to have pistols, so they have shotguns.
Yeah, I heard. You gotta make sure you get a place with some good security.
Now, when you're in Sosua, any one of those hotels that has good security, you're safe in Sosua. Nobody's gonna do nothing to you there. It's very safe. You can walk
Yeah.
around 50 drunk late at night. You'll be fine.
Yeah, that's some of these places, man. I want to go, but it's hard to find some people that want to go. Like I'm going to the Philippines on the 15th. I'm going by myself because can't find nobody to go.
You in April?
Yeah, April.
Oh, okay. Which part of the Philippines you going to?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What did you say?
Oh, where in the Philippines you going?
I'm gonna be outside of Metro Manila.
The whole time?
Yeah, I got some girls. I've been talking
Okay.
to go see them.
Yeah, you good there, man. Philippines all right, man. And look, if you met these girls online, I hope they dime pieces.
Yeah, man. I don't talk to ugly girls, man.
Okay, yeah. The reason why I say that is because when I went to see, I was talking to this girl online. And she was all right. In American standards, she'd be a girl you try to talk to. When I got over there, I saw girls that look way better than her. And these girls lock you down. What flight you gonna be on? Or when you landing? What hotel you gonna be at? As soon as I got to the room, she there. I ain't even checking the room, she there. And she did her best to lock me down to no other, because she knew it's so many other girls that you ain't gonna want to deal with her.
Yeah, I'm meeting a couple different girls, man. So one week, the other one the next week, the other one the week after.
Okay.
There you go.
And have fun. That's the main thing, man. Because it is more fun. You got a girl that likes you. You have a lot more fun. Sometimes you get that real pretty girl, and she just with you for the money. But you get a girl that likes you, man. You have a lot of fun.
Nah, I don't open my wallet for no woman, man.
Yeah, it's more fun that way.
Yeah, I don't open up no wallets. A lot of guys get caught up in the sob stories. They start hearing sob stories, and they start opening up their wallets.
Right.
I don't open up my wallet for nobody.
Man, these girls, man, they're real good at it, boy. And they may not do it right away, but even when you leave, they start spending you all. I'm in the hospital, I'm sick. You the only one I got. I'd be like, the Lord will provide. You'll be all right.
Yeah, for real. You'll be all right. You were good when I wasn't here. You'll be good after I'm gone. Yeah, man. Hey, I'm
And I
going over
had so
there,
much
have
fun
some
in
fun.
Cecilia. Let me tell you how easy it was in Cecilia. I would just go for a walk. I see a body. And be like, hey, you, come here. I like you. You want to come to my hotel room? Okay. That easy. And I go, $50? That's good? Yeah. It's good? Video, I wanted to cook. Okay. $20. Man, I'm telling you, I had a ball.
Yeah, man, you
I
gotta
had a
enjoy
ball,
yourself, man.
man.
Yeah, I want to go to Sasua, but shoot, they want to go to Medellin, so I don't know. I mean,
Medellin, the same thing. And you know what? Those are cam girls. That's what I like about them.
for Medellin.
Yeah, that's the cam girl capital of the world.
Mm.
I like them girls. Freaks.
Yeah, yeah, I'm familiar with the Cam girls. Yeah,
Yeah. It's not a nice places, man. I would like to go to Brazil.
The Wolves king. You can make it there. You ain't gonna
Kingston,
want to go
Jamaica.
nowhere else.
What is it? Rio de Janeiro.
Yeah, Rio. Yeah,
Yeah. When they have that festival carnival.
that's in February. It's over
Yeah.
now. It's crazy.
I want to try going to that maybe next year, man.
Anytime's a good time over there.
Yeah, I want to go when there's a lot of some type of activity going on, man.
Really? You been to Thailand?
Yeah, I've been to Thailand.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Usually people go to Thailand before they go to Philippines.
Yeah, I like Thailand. The quality. From what I can tell, is better than the Philippines. So
Yeah, it's more luxury,
I like Thailand, but I don't know the way a lot of these Thai women be acting. They be acting like
We changed them. All them brothers came over there and changed them. They didn't even like brothers at first. Thai women, if you that long here, if you ask any Thai woman, what do you prefer, white guy, black guy, whatever, they will always tell you a white guy. Now it's different, but they changed. They got braids, hoop earrings. They're a little different. Even though they over there, they're a little westernized.
Yeah, that's the problem. I need a place like that's still traditional. Like one place I'm thinking about going to maybe next is Laos.
Wow.
Yeah, Laos.
Yeah, that's good. So the new one
Laos or
everybody
Vietnam.
going is Vietnam. Yeah, that's what it is. Ho Chi Minh City. Everybody going there now.
Vietnam. I would like to go to Vietnam. Thailand's kind of became too mainstream.
Yeah, hey man, you been there, so you know.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind living in Thailand, but I don't know. I think I need to travel more. But these condos, I gotta pick a place. I think I'm gonna pick a place and just give me a condo. That way, I can travel like maybe 3-4 months out of the year, just stay over there.
Yeah, I like Thailand because it's very developed, and you can travel to Vietnam easy, Cambodia, Laos, and you can get a cheap flight to the Philippines.
Yeah, Thailand's way more developed. But I don't know, man. All these places, man. I gotta go to a place where they ain't too many people.
I can live in a mountain. Like you ever watch some video? You see people in the Philippines living in a mountain, and life is just so easy and carefree.
Yeah,
I'm cool with that.
Provinces. Yeah, but the transportation aspect, man. You want to go to these you drive around a scooter, man. Come on. Drive
That's what everybody else do.
Yeah. Again, I don't want to be on these tiny buses or tuk-tuks, whatever they call them, tuk-tuks.
Yeah.
On the other side.
So you gonna be on it. You gonna be on it. You ain't got no car over there. You gonna be on that moped, man.
Be in the middle of nowhere, man. Yeah, we have one
I
accident.
never
Ah,
thought
you fall, you trip. You're
I
done.
never thought I'd have my hands around another man's waist. When I'm over there, I got my hands around the dude's stomach, bro. When I'm riding on the back of that moped, he's gonna take me anywhere I need to go for $1.
Yeah,
I never
that's
thought
true.
I'd do it, but I'm telling you, man, when you're over there, it's different, man. Nobody looking at you funny.
Yeah, it's normal over there, man. I want to try to go in maybe Japan or China too, man. I gotta do a lot more traveling.
That's why I'm buying the truck. So I can stack my bread and I can pay all my bills like 3-4 months in advance and park my truck.
Yeah,
Just park my truck. I tell my carrier, hey man, I'll be back in 3 months, you know. You ain't gotta keep charging me for insurance or something. You know, I'll be back. And just hop back in a truck and start making money again.
yeah. That's how I do it. I usually take like a month off. 3 weeks to a month, and go
That have a
take a
plan.
vacation somewhere.
And then when you're over there, you know, you talk to people with a like mind. Somebody else could be doing something totally different. They got a lot of guys over there. You know what they do? They work in Alaska. They work in Alaska doing the seafood for a season. Save all their money because the seafood industry is paying for their housing and their food, and they just
Yeah,
save all their money, and they get a good wage. Save all your money, and then you go back to Thailand and chill out for the rest of the year.
yeah. Some of them. How much they get paid for that check? What is it? $3,000 a year? The Alaska Oil Fund or whatever.
It depends. So they got different jobs. So you got something as low as like housekeeping, but you get paid more because you're in Alaska and it's during the tourist season. You may make $20 an hour to do housekeeping, you know, or you
That
spending.
ain't enough.
I know it's not enough. It's not a lot to us, but it's a lot to somebody up there. That's a low wage job.
Yeah.
Then they got oil rigs. You're gonna be offshore in the oil rig in the water. You're gonna be there the whole time. That will pay you to your bank. I'm talking about after taxes to your bank over $200,000 in 1 year, and you on
Don't
that
they do
rig
like
working.
6 month shifts?
Yeah, so you get shifts like that. If you want to stay and work, you can stay and work,
Oh,
or you
okay.
want to get on the
I thought
boat.
they made you leave.
It's up to you. I mean, I don't know it in particular. I'm just researching it. You know, I came
Yeah.
across it and was researching it, so it ain't like I ever did it. But I did see the pack. That was one thing I did research. I seen it in an offshore oil rig. Homeboy made £200,000. He was British to his bank.
Yeah, that ain't bad. That ain't bad. Especially, if it's 6 months or 8 months. It's not
I
bad.
told my wife I might do it. I said just so we can get a house. I thought I gotta research
Yeah,
it some
I mean,
more.
if I was gonna get another house today, I'll just go buy a piece of land, slap a mobile home on it, call it a day. Find outside of Chicago or outside of any major city, Atlanta,
Yeah, I need an
Houston.
airport.
Nashville, anywhere, man. Anywhere where you can get some freight. Because I know I be seeing in Georgia, man, when I be driving through those back roads, man.
You seen them
Mobile
houses
home.
with that land, right?
You said what?
You see them houses with the land?
Yeah, houses with the land. People, it be truck drivers, man. They be hauling, port. They be hauling out of the ports. Especially you go down there near
Savannah.
Savannah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you go
Savannah.
down
Yeah.
there to Savannah, and then you drive out in the back roads. Yeah, mobile homes,
I would
man, on a
do,
piece of land with
if I did
truck
Georgia, I
drivers
would
that
do,
truck outside.
if I did Georgia, I would do flatbed because Georgia got lumber. And you
Yeah,
can haul lumber at the port because lumber comes from the port. You can get that. And then when you get to like the real parts of Georgia, you can still get lumber. And you could literally be home every day just hauling lumber.
yeah. There's opportunities. There's definitely opportunities there. That
Yeah.
hauling to the mills. They got
Yeah, you
a
gotta go.
mill in Rome, Georgia. They got a mill in was that Tifton, Georgia?
The mill is the like the distributor. And then you get like the building suppliers, like a hardware like ABC, roofing supply, something like that. They're buying all that stuff, and it's a lot of them. Those are the customers, and they're a lot in Georgia because there's so much construction going on. So, and even the construction sites, they're ordering all this stuff. So you could literally just run lumber in Georgia or building material and just stay local. And I just noticed that I know somebody that does this. That's how I know. He got his own authority, and he got it just for Georgia with a day cab. And all he runs is lumber. And he does very well.
That might be a move. Might be a move.
Another one people don't think about is trash. Garbage pays really good. You just kind of you got to kind of get in. You got to get in there with the collectors, like Waste Management. They actually pay the lowest. I wouldn't mess with them. But like Waste Pro, that trash got to go to the landfill, and they got mounds of it, mounds. And you got a few trailers. You work it out with them and say, hey man, you get 500 a drop. And they loading up your trailers. You dropping one off. You coming back, just dropping hook, grab your next one, jump that, come back, grab the next one, boom. You can make 2,000 per day, just regular, garbage waste. I did that. That's how I know about that. Home every day. Even if you just work as a company driver, driving for somebody that got a contract, I got paid $125 per drop. I would do 3 to 4 drops per day. Monday through Friday, 3 to 4 drops per day. And Saturday you would do two drops because the landfill closed early. So it was pretty good money.
Not bad, man. Not bad. A lot of money.
And that gig is everywhere. Because trash is done the same way everywhere, all over the world. It's all done the same way. They're able to pay you more because trash is worth a lot. When you drop it in that landfill, it's still worth money. They get the methane out that landfill, and they sell
also
that
turn it
methane.
to compost.
Yeah, and then they turn it into different things.
Mm-hmm.
That machine, they got machines. Like when you take your trash out, like all the trash you put, your cans, your plastic bottles and stuff, you put in that plastic bag and you tie it. By the time they get that landfill, half of that stuff has been recycled. It's a machine that separates everything.
Now the whole process, in and out, everyday thing.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, you got to live your life, man. You got to come up with a plan. You need money.
So as a sewer, you don't need to know English when you get off the plane.
Man, I'm gonna tell you the best way to learn Spanish, bro, is with that Google Translate and a girl laying next to you right in that bed.
Just talking back and forth to each other.
Talking back and forth to each other. You speaking in English, and you can just speak. You hit the microphone button, and
Right.
you speak in English, and it translates in Spanish, and then she can read it, and then she gonna hit it, boom, and translate back. That's how you learn Spanish.
That makes sense.
All
And you
right,
say you
I'll
stay
see y'all
in the building.
boys, man.
All right, all right.
All right.
All right, later.
Hey,
Gotta go to sleep. Gotta
the villas in
drop
Dominican
off the
Republic.
What did you say?
Yeah. You say you stayed in the villas when you went to Sasua?
Yeah. So the thing is about staying at a villa though is you're not gonna be where all the stuff is, so you're gonna need transportation. We had a driver which was great. Paid him $100 a day and took us everywhere we needed to go. We had two drivers. It was $100 a day. So one guy working the day shift, one guy working the night shift.
Right.
You know, I mean, it was nice. That's luxury, you know. So the guys that I was hanging out with, they was correction officers. They when you work as a correction officer and you do your overtime, they ask you, do you want the money, the time and a half, or do you want the double time, like time off? So like, let's say you do a double shift, you could get the time and a half money, or you could get straight 8 hours of time off. So what they would do is they would do double and get the time.
Right.
So they was able to go over there a lot. So, you know what I mean? So yeah, because we can't get to go, they was able to amass, you know, time, and they could all go whenever they want, you know, whole groups at a time. That's the thing about staying at a villa though. it's kind of like you need a car. And there was something, they told me this story. They used to rent cars and drive themselves. They didn't have no driver. And the dude got to a red light. He stopped at the red light. And this guy was coming by on a bicycle, and he looked and he saw that these was black Americans in the car. And the nigga just rode his bike and crashed it on the ground. And it's like, oh, look, you hit me, man. And so you got like water boys around, you got guys to clean your windshield, you know, while you at the red light.
Right.
And he was all like, oh, yeah, man, you hit him, man. And they was all like, you know, it wasn't even coordinated. They just already knew to just do that. And then the police came, and the police was all in on it too. When they came, it's like, look, man, you hit him. And he was like, look, man, all right, man, let me just pay you. And then he paid the dude a couple $100, and he was happy, and he got on his bike and rode off.
Thanks.
And they said, after that, he said, never again. I'm never driving again in DR. And that stuck with me. I said, you know what, you're right.
Yes, a lot of people said they wouldn't drive in DR.
Man, and they drive crazy.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Man, you ain't never, you're a trucker, you ain't never seen no shit like this.
Right.
Well, I was scared. I was like, you tell me driving, I'm scared of them. Like, God damn. Did you see that? Yeah, that's the only thing about saying. I'm like this, man. Just put me where all the action is, and I can walk to the stuff, or just hop on a little scooter and get around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't wait to go. Yeah, take some of this money and hit these vacation spots to see what's going on outside the country. We ain't missing nothing here in the United States, so
they got a landmark there, a place called Flip Flop. It's a bar owned by this dude from the States. Oh, you know? Yeah, YouTuber, yeah, famous dude. Man, he go up in there. That's what I said, when you get there, you're not by yourself, man.
Right.
There's gonna be so many brothers there you're gonna link with, and the camaraderie it's unbelievable. But because in the States, we like, you know, you see a brother, you know, you walking past him, you're like, you know, you don't know. You got the defense up. But over there, no, man, that brother is gonna help you out. You can get in a jam, he gonna help you out. Police may try to hem you up or something, or put something on you. It's gonna be a brother you met there showing up to the police station to help you out.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. That's what I like about Sasua. Now, the other parts of DR, it's not like that. Maybe Punta, you know, Punta, you know, kind of lit too. It's more spread out. It's not like everything's all in one little area.
Right.
Now, Punta Cana, you go rent a car to get around. I recommend that too, because the prices of the taxis to get around are enormous. You spend so much money on taxis, crazy. You can rent a car. You just want to go to the store or something, you know? So if you want to go bar hopping, all right, yeah, get you a taxi.
What about Santiago and Santo Domingo? You been down there?
Yeah, so I flew into Santiago, and but we had a ride, but we stayed the night in Santiago. It's okay. It's got like it's a casino. That's where everybody go. They just hang out at that casino. It's got a club in there, and that's pretty much it. It's really not like the tourist destination, you know. It's just like a place where you would go if you got a flight to. I mean, these guys come here for the weekend. That's where they want to hang out, Santiago. I don't recommend it for like us. I think if you've been there quite a few times, then it's cool. Santo Domingo has Boca Chica Beach, which is cool. That's a nice beach. It's a family beach. But it's lit. It's a lit beach. You could really enjoy the whole day there. Then at night, it get real seedy. You know, if you're looking for some debauchery, it's there, but it's not glamorous. It get real seedy, man, and you can get robbed. People go to Zona Colonial, but I don't know, man. Zona Colonial to me is like it's that one little area. It's okay, but it's city all around the outside of it. You know, it's not that safe.
Oh,
Punta Cana is the spot. That's what I would do. Punta Cana and Sosua, that's it. Boca Chica, you know, for the day.
I heard Boca Chica is pretty cheap as far as the
Cheap
women and
as
stuff.
hell.
Yeah,
Cheap
I
as
heard.
hell. Yeah, man. It's cheap as hell.
Is it worth going over there just because they're cheaper?
Yeah. Not for that, because it's worth it because that beach is lit. I would say for that. During the day, you enjoy that thing. You live and just like a local Dominican, you know.
Right.
But I wouldn't go there for that because and look at the girls. You don't like you go on YouTube and you look at Dominican Republic videos, you never really see Don walking around Boca Chica. You know why? Because those girls that are working are going where the money is. They're going to Sosua. They're going to you know, Punta Cana. They're not hanging around there. You're gonna see a lot of nipples. Now, you know, Dominican girls look good to us. Like, you know, their nipples are like good to us. But it's still kind of seedy, like, you know. I recommend it to like a guy that's kind of seasoned. You know, he can speak Spanish. You know, if you go there, you meet a girl, she's nice, she into you, and y'all really click, and maybe she could show you around, you know. Oh, here's another spot. Sosua has two spots right next to it. So if you want to do something different, you could go to Cabarete. That's a whole nother vibe. Yeah, it's a whole nother thing. It's like it's cheap. I would say you kind of got to bring a girl there. I mean, but they there, they're gonna do the same price.
I'm saying how far? 20 minutes
Oh,
away.
it's right there. Oh no, yeah, it's close. It's real close. Like real quick taxi ride, like 20 minutes,
Okay.
and then it's right there. And then Puerto Plata is even closer. And a lot of guys they hang out in Puerto Plata. They just hang out on the Malecon. And anytime you see a bunch of brothers, you're part of that group. So you see, if you just in a taxi ride going to Puerto Plata and you just see a bunch of brothers hanging out, so yo, take me over there. You just get out and introduce yourself and hang out with them. And you'll be all right.
Yeah, I can't wait to go, man. Shoot. Seems like I'm missing out on all the fun.
Yeah, man. I've been telling these guys this for years, especially truck drivers. I tell them, but it's like now they're just now catching on. But
That's what
I
it
would
is,
tell them, man. Yeah, I was like, get your passport, man. I'm trying to get chasing after these women in America. Like you go out in America, you can go out New York City, you can go to the club, and I can give you a challenge. I can say, are you gonna smash a dime piece tonight? And you spoil that challenge. 9 times out of 10, you spoil that challenge. Not over there, you'll win 10 times out of 10.
Got that right.
Let's add it to
Dimes,
your
man.
minute energy.
Yeah, girls come up to you. You can't shake them off with a stick. Like, man, I don't want you. I'm trying to get this girl over here. This girl grabbing you and stuff.
Man, I hope I ain't gotta go that far tomorrow. Pick up that
I
shit.
hung out in Juarez a few weeks ago. I had a ball over there. I mean, I know how to move in Mexico. Mexico, those little border towns, that's a whole nother thing. Tijuana, that's a tourist destination. That's a whole nother thing. But the other ones, like Juarez and Nuevo Laredo, you got to know how to move. But Juarez is pretty safe. I was surprised. That was my first time going.
Shoot, I'm finna end this live feed to get up off of here. Try to get a nappy.
Yeah, man. I'm about to take it down too, man. All right, man. Nice talking to you.
All right, nice talking to y'all.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
Be up at 7.